plafond. Jusqu'à plafond.
Did you all enjoy your little break there? We had a nice little break. We had a nice like 2 hour break from the COPS Esports YouTube channel. Hope you guys did enjoy A Master and Waddy's casting over here. It was really packed games, guys. I mean, if you were watching any of them, it was a lot of stuff was going on. I was observing behind the scenes. Waddy was here as well. But welcome back. We are here with the North American side of things. And today, earlier, if you guys did see Elevate, they played Merciless. Elevate, they did really well against Merciless, and Merciless, they got back to the semifinals, so commendations to them. And then Violent GG, they played against Ruthless, that map number 2. Very close, going 13-12 in favor of Ruthless, and then, it was split on over to Violent GG in the end. But welcome back, everyone. Appreciate you all for joining in today, and, want to give a quick shout out to all the sponsors, Gizer, Critical Ops League, and Critical Force. They're helping out with the organization of the tournament. Critical Ops League really doing a lot of the behind the scenes with the tournament organizing, and obviously Waddy here from Critical Force, and guys are helping with the the whole scene behind there. But welcome back. I'm Mark. I've been here all day. You just haven't really seen me. Waddy's been here all day. You have seen him. So Waddy, what remarks do you have to give to us? Do you want to explain a little bit about like the format and the pricing for those of people who may not have been in the Europe scene? Oh yeah. I think your mic might be muted, Waddy. There you go. Gotta go again. There you go. Oh yeah, absolutely. So a lot of good teams that made it this month. I mean, you guys have to see on the screen, right? We have quite a few. The ones that you are probably most notable for here watching is actually that of Hammers Esports, the ones that we'll see today, Existence. We do actually see a couple of these teams have like similar divisions, like Merciless. They have Merciless Academy here on the NA side of things. But yeah, let me just pull this up and we'll dive a little bit into how this actually works. So the teams that qualified here, you can see, Elevate Dynasty, Severnic, Merciless Academy, Saints 2 Angels. They actually beat Elevate Dynasty, who made it into the grand finals last time in July. So that was an interesting upset. I mean, Saints 2 Angels, they had their fair share of defeats against Hammers, and they'll actually have a chance to play against Hammers should Hammers advance to the finals, right? We had Dynamic Gaming take on IFL, and IFL actually did win that one out in the quarterfinals. And we'll see here, Hammers qualifying as well. Existence actually beating out INQ. This was actually pretty interesting because I didn't really know the full history behind these two rosters. I think it was kind of interesting how it went about because each of these teams had, I mean, like Existence came around in a very strange manner. Wadi, I think you know a little bit more about that than I do. But yeah, these teams, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, IFL Existence that we'll see Existence versus Hammers later today, right? Yeah, so we do have IFL and Saints to Angels coming up shortly. One of the things I actually did want to point out is that, I mean, we did see Saints to Angels in July. They played against Hammers and kind of highlighting a little bit of them in the past, right? So they did play against Hammers. They did not make it past Hammers. They lost 1-2 in a reverse sweep, but they did win on Canals. So we'll look to see if they have Canals here today because that is a map that is pretty strong for them, or we'll look to see if IFL actually want to counterban that against S2A because Saints 2 Angels, right? We know that their Canals game is strong. Maybe IFL want to avoid that for the side of Saints 2 Angels. Saints 2 Angels as well. They played on Legacy and Bureau, both of which they did not win. So we'll have to see, will they pick Legacy or Bureau here? Because, I mean, if Saints to Angels play on those maps again, they might have to have tightened up their game there. But also similarly, Hammers playing against them in the future will kind of go about and seeing how both of these teams go on and produce. I think we'll cut to a little screen of the points here because this one's interesting. I mean, obviously, Wadi did mention that IFL have their points removed, so that might not be the most up to date. But I mean, Hammers obviously taking the crown last month in July. They did beat out Elevate in the grand finals to actually take those points. So you can see there a huge chunk of points to them. And then Elevate, they did come in second place, so they took home quite a few points as well on their side. But you can see that there's just a lot of changes that went on. So that's why Hammers actually do have those 2 points or those 6 points taken away from them. They would have 25 normally, but they had some taken away. So now they have, they had 2 changes. So now that they have 19 points, I believe. So just some things to note there. And I mean, Dynamic Gaming and Inquisitive, they did not actually make it to the semifinals this time around. And you'll see Absent Minded as well didn't make it to the semifinals this time around as well. So we have a pretty new contender, pretty new set of contenders at least compared to July, right? Saints to Angels and IFL, pretty new. Well, not exactly the most new, but Existence is definitely going to be up there as far as the history of these teams going about. But yeah, this is a very exciting matchup for I think both of these teams here, starting off Saints to Angels, and I think we do have the map vetoes ready and waiting for us to kind of check out, right? I think that might be something that we can. Wadi, your mic cannot be heard. Apparently, you got to click the properties. No one could hear you this entire time. Microphone. You got to click microphone. No. Yeti stereo microphone. Yeah, one below. Yeah, there you go. We're helping Wadi with his mic.
Technical
right there,
difficulties all day long, but
it's okay.
We're good
guys.
now.
We'll get it going here.
Yeah.
We'll tell our chat here.
Okay, so I guess we were just talking about the maps.
We're talking about a lot of stuff. There's a lot of times where I was just silent, and you guys probably didn't hear anything. Maybe like nothing much from me or him, but yeah, it was. We did talk about the changes that were made and with some of these teams, but we can also go over the map vetoes if we have them pulled up. I think we might actually have those, unless you want to talk about the teams a little bit more, Wadi.
Well, I mean, I guess let's go to the map vetoes first, since they couldn't hear me to talk about depricing and all the different formats earlier. But maybe we can get back to that later, and in case anybody's new, they can learn more about it. But let's jump into see what is happening.
Yeah, so going over these map vetoes, right, we want to give these teams a chance to actually go and see, like what maps they want to pick or which maps they want to play each time around. So the first map I do believe you'll see banned out here is going to be that of Port. So Port going away here for the side of Saints to Angels. They're going to be banning that one now. They did not want to play that last time, and so this time we're going to see as well, IFL, they're banning Canals. They maybe didn't have the best experience on that map, so they're going to try and pick something a little bit better for themselves. S2A, you'll see that they'll actually be picking Plaza this time, so a map that we haven't really seen them play as much. And then the other side of things, IFL, they're going to actually be picking, I do believe it's going to be Grounded. Not 100% sure though, but yeah, okay, there we go. I think it's picking out there. We can see it on the screen right now. We'll see here the ban coming out from Saints to Angels. It's going to be Raid, so they're getting rid of that one. And then Legacy goes away from IFL to leave Bureau as the last map for the decider here. So we will have Plaza, Grounded, and if necessary, we'll have Bureau here on the cards for all of us. So pretty good maps. We actually haven't really seen we've seen Grounded today from the EU side of things already, but we haven't seen Plaza too much. I do believe we only saw that once.
Once only, yeah.
Yeah, from Violent GG versus Ruthless. So when we say we've been here since like 6 a.m. our time, watching these streams, making sure they're going smoothly out. So that's the reason we say here. And because they've picked these maps, we know what sides they're going to be starting on. So on the first map, we'll actually be seeing Saints to Angels. They're going to be starting on the Breach side, and IFL, they're going to be starting on the Coalition side. So with Plaza, I would say I think the consensus among the community, it's more even than a lot of the maps, but it is a little bit more sided towards the Breach side. From what I've seen, at least in the pro scene, I think it changes depending on what rank you are. If you play scrims more, if you play ranked more, if you watch the pros play more. But from what I've seen, it tends to be a little more breach-sided. So Plaza is coming up first for our first map here. I do believe the players are getting everything recorded and ready on into the game. That's just a process we have to go through to make sure that everything is all verified with the game and how things work out there. But these teams, Saints to Angels, they've been here before. They've been in the semifinals. They want to go on to the grand finals next week. Or by next week, I mean tomorrow. I did not mean next week. They want to go on and play in the grand finals tomorrow, and maybe they'll play against Hammers in a revenge match. We'll see there. It's going to be later after this semifinals. It's a best of three. We'll see the next one is going to be Hammers Esports versus Existence. That's going to be two pretty big esports organizations, actually. And Saints to Angels and IFL, I do believe they're just more so of teams, right? They have these players banding together to play this game. But Hammers Esports and Existence, those are backed by pretty big organizations that actually have some support and been around for a little bit while. So we'll see. One of these smaller teams, I would say, is going to be going against one of the bigger esports organizations. So that'll definitely be fun to see that clash tomorrow. But yeah, this matchup, it's going to be certainly interesting because IFL did rehaul their whole entire lineup here, and I mean we can definitely see a little bit of the roster. So IFL, they're going to be taking, I do believe it's GZD. We have Mad, we have Mirage, we have Jiren, Snoops, Gloxy, and Wave. and Izume. So we have quite a few players here on the side of IFL. Apologies if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. You guys spell them really strangely, so that's I'll do my best here, but I can't always make sure that I pronounce it right. And on the side of Saints to Angels, we have Observes, we have Boomy, we have Arson, we have Menace, Rabalo, Naruto, Plasm, and Taufa as well. So lots of good players here on the S2A side. I would say S2A have a little more just name recognition. I mean, IFL, like you said, it's a completely new roster here. So S2A probably have some more firepower and some more just star power to themselves. But I think that's what IFL has for themselves. They're going to use that anonymity to actually work in their favor, right? So they're saying like, hey, you guys probably don't know what strats you run. You probably don't know like how we like to play. And that's also something interesting. If you guys did watch the European side of things earlier today, the NA and the EU side of teams definitely play very differently. So if we are able to ever have like a LAN, you can see the differences between those teams playing out right in front of your eyes. The biggest reason, obviously, right now, the regional difference is we can't really have those EU teams playing against the NA teams just because it's ping, really high ping. You don't want to play against one team that has 10 ping and the other team that has 150 ping, right? So we want to make that fair. That's why we're doing this regional matchmaking and regional kind of division up, right? We have the NA, we have the EU, and then we have the SA. A lot of you fans down in South America, we do appreciate you here as well. But these two lineups here, I do believe S2A, they have some pretty good people, right? They've had Observes, who has been on Gankstars and Hammers.
Yep.
Yeah. But Hammers too. I think that one's kind of funny. You know, if he does play against Hammers tomorrow, that will be kind of a little bit of a rivalry back there. But Hammers as well, they have some players that have played in some pretty well-known organizations. Hammers, we'll see him later today, but they have Knight and they have Frost. Knight, he's played on Gankstars and D2R. Those are some of the top teams previously in North America, and as well, Frost, he's played in D2R and Impreza. So we'll see quite a few of these players show up today in the server. On the side of S2A, you know, a lot of them have played in a lot of different teams here, and the same with IFL. They've gone their way through Merciless, actually. Merciless having both the EU and the NA side of teams. So one question I want to pose to the chat here, you don't have to answer if you don't feel like it, but which team would you join if you had the opportunity to? You know, maybe they're looking to recruit. Maybe they're looking for some star talent out there, and maybe they'll want to see some people out. But either way, who do you think is going to win in the chat down below? Is it going to be S2A? Is it going to be IFL? I think it's going to be close, but I do think S2A are going to take this one in probably a 2-1 fashion. That's my prediction, at least. I think S2A, they might have a little bit of struggle starting up here, but if they can get started up, I think it'll be really good for us. So I do believe we're actually into the pistol round. Yeah, let's
hold that thought. We're starting off right now, and
yeah. So both of these teams already on here. We'll see here. S2A, they're playing a pretty passive role. I think, yeah, the match is there. And Wadi, if you want to hit studio mode for me, so I can see it bigger on my screen, makes me happy. But yeah, we'll see here both teams, IFL, here on the Coalition side, Saints to Angels, waiting on the Breach side. And you'll see here lots of nades flying out here from the side of... actually, and Matt, he's going to get one kill. The defense holding very strong here for IFL, but Arson does find one frag in return. S2A, they actually do get that bomb plant down, so this is actually buying them some time, but Naruto, the last man standing, was able to find one frag, but does get taken out in return. So IFL, nice retake there. Kind of a hectic one here over to the B site, but that bomb plant going down for Saints to Angels, that means they actually might have some money to bind in the next round, but they might just upgrade some pistols here. I don't think they're going to go in for the full force buy. It's either a couple upgrade pistols or maybe just staying on with the current pistols. Let's see here. IFL side, they just want to make sure that their economy is going strong into the next round. Naruto, just, you know, he has an upgraded GSR here, but nothing much should be happening. Matt has a really interesting position. I'm surprised he's using it so early on in the match. I mean, this is round number 2, and he's already boosted up there, trying to catch them off guard. I would assume he might want to use that position later on, because once you use that position, it's probably going to be checked frequently. It's a pretty big off angle, and he's using it on early. So we'll see how he can utilize that for himself. But you can see their Observes, just looking peering over towards Mad, and Mad does get that first frag on the Observes, but Mirage here leaks out and finds over towards Tau. You can see that Menace trying to get a frag or two there. He's actually going to be able to get one with the Deagle, but Uzume is going to find one frag, and Wave as well going to take down two of them. So a nice round there. A little bit of damage actually done from S2A there, but only 2 frags for their end, and they should be able to buy into this coming Breach round.
Yeah, we'll see. It doesn't seem like they're buying anything. Well, maybe some pistols again on the for the Saints side.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
that's very interesting. I would assume they would buy. They have a lot of money for themselves. They had more than enough for a full buy, because they did get that bomb plant. So maybe there is maybe they're just planning a different strat, maybe more heavy towards that sniper position. But you can see here, Zume, he's actually going to get pushed up pretty close. He does get taken down, so it's the power of numbers here. We can see that Wave is going to have to be the one to push on or actually hold the fort down over towards that A-bomb site, was not going to be able to take him down. Mirage swinging on over towards this coalition spawn position. Those nades do come out, and it's a 3v4 actually in favor of S2A, but the weapon range does not favor them. Actually, Mirage has an AUG. Can he find the one frag here? Arson and Tau here, the last 2 players standing. 1 versus 2. He does have the weaponry that favors him, but he might have actually gotten spotted out. He does take one down. That's Arson. He's going to get the second one. Tau has the P90, dancing around, and he's actually going to win it out. Saints to Angels. They pick up a round somehow. Wow. They pick out that round.
5 HP. Wow.
The P90 prevails, and they actually win that out with just pistols. Maybe they were, maybe they're here to make a statement. They're saying, "Hey, we can actually win with the weaponry not on our side." So, Saints to Angels, they pull off a round that should not have been theirs, and look at their economy now, $21,000 onto their reserves of bank. That doesn't include even the weaponry value. So, Observes, he's going to be pushing on fast over towards B long. It is going to be Mad. He's over towards that position again, but he can't get the frag. So much damage on the Arson. Finally, Mirage comes out and trade frags him, but only with the FP6, so he can't really refrag here. Zume as well finds that frag, or has the FP6 here. I don't even know if I'm saying Azume's name right. Is it Uzi? Is it Azume? You guys gotta tell me, because there's a weird X in the middle there. But Menace has some.
I would say Uzume.
Azume. We're going with Azume for right now.
Yes, for right now.
For right now. See here, it is Menace gonna be taking one down. Oh, the timing does not favor Sume. Menace, he just comes out, taps him out with the AK-47, and Mirage here playing over towards the house position. He senses that Naruto might be near him and spots one out, just retreats back there. Naruto, he's waiting. He knows he's going to get the frag. Yes, he does. And all of a sudden, it's turned around in the favor of IFL. S2A, they had 3 players lose, a 3v3, and now Menace, is he going to be able to get 2? Actually, yes. Wave. I don't think he knows. Menace has no clue where Wave is. Oh, now he's been swatted. Now he knows where he is. Wave, does he get the shot out? Yes, he does. He saves it out for IFL here. But at the last moment, that should not have been their round. S2A, they made it very close, or IFL turned it around in their favor. So.
Wow.
Wow. Wadi, if you want to enable the numbers there on the players, yeah, that'll help us out. There we go. Now we can actually correlate the numbers to who's actually on the screen. Love those. Love the features the dev team has been adding in with the spectator client. We've been working very hard. I don't work for Critical Force, and by we I mean the Critical Force team. They've been working very hard to improve the spectator experience. So you can see all they're doing here. Mad continuing to play this position. Quite interesting, I would say. I mean, he has to really wiggle his way onto that position, and I'm sure they see him. His P90 especially, it's a very bright camo, so it might stick out a little bit with the other skins there, but you can see Observes does take down Mad over towards that position over there, and it's S2A, they're actually really clearing house over towards B. The nades doing so much damage onto Zume. Down to half HP, no armor as well, and he's going to be the linchpin here. Can he find one frag? Does spot one out, does take down Tau, gets the second as well. Observes taken down. Can he get the third? Doesn't know if there's another one over towards A mid, but the timing. Menace might peek out here, and Azume, no! The timing doesn't favor him. Naruto comes and saves his teammate in the face, but Wave now. The Guardian with Snoops are here over towards A, and it's going to be Naruto's man, the last man standing. He's going to be able to take down Snoops here, but Wave, what can he do? He's 6-1, has the potential to clutch this out and keep IFL going strong here. But But it's a 1 versus 1, and Snoops or Wave, he actually is able to win it out. Naruto does get taken down. The pre-fire there, very well done from Wave as he spots that shot a little bit early and he gets that peeker's advantage. But 4-1, you can see here, Mirage, Wave, just riding that high tide. IFL got off to a good start here on the Coalition side, and we'll see how can they capitalize on it. 4 AUGs for themselves, SA58 on Mad there, but still lots of utility. Snoop's actually not opting to buy out armor, which I find is very interesting. Might have opted for the AUG instead of the armor, not having enough money there, but you can see the full buy coming out from Saints to Angels. 3 AKs as well as 2 SG551s. Let's see. Trekking on over towards the A site. Lots of players actually over towards A. Naruto jumps up, doesn't find the frag, but takes Snoops down very low, and Arson trade frags over towards Azume. Tao as well takes down Snoops, so the A defense is a little bit weakened. But Mirage is here, finds 2 massive frags, allows his team to actually go down in here. Mad is a little bit distracting them right now, but Observ's in the 1 versus 1. Observ has, I think, 1 HP literally right now. Mad, 1 burst will do it. You can see there. Doesn't have control of the bomb, and this is really posing a problem for him. Observes, oh, did he spot him out? I think Mad might have seen him, but might be all about timing here. Observes, he does get shut down by Mad. IFL, they keep their streak going. 5 rounds to their name, 1 on the side of S2A, and what a hectic round there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the round. Wow. One statement. It's that's how you describe it. I would say this has been a very chaotic game, and right now we're already seeing the differences between how EU play and how NA play. And it's going to be a very quick rush here. You can see from S2A they don't have the best of weaponry, but they are just going to be using all their AK prowess to go on here. Arson takes a huge chunk of damage though, 37 HP to his name, and he does eventually get shot in the back from Snoops while trying to clear out house. So this is going to allow them, or this is going to actually force them instead to play a little bit slower. They've lost a player, a man over towards the house position. They know that there's a couple players over towards B. That's Mirage and Snoops. You know, IFL are very keen on holding this B site down. Wave does flank around a little bit over towards that mid position, and Snoops as well. These AUGs are coming to life. Menace finally answers back with one in his favor, but still 2 versus 3. No map control, and the bomb not in their possession as well. IFL's positioning has forced Saints to Angels to actually utilize utility in a manner that might actually not be beneficial to them. So Snoop spots one out. Tao might get taken down. No, he's so low, but he's still alive, and that's all that matters. He still has life. He might be able to get one. Does get taken down, though. Snoop says, hey, I shot you a bunch of times. Please don't be more alive here. Menace not able to find a frag there. He was low on HP anyway. So IFL coming out with a very strong statement here on the Coalition side. Do remember, S2A picked this map, so they're the ones picking it. They haven't had the momentum as much in their favor, so we'll see here if IFL, they've been off to a good start, and will they want to actually continue here with this momentum? I'm sure they will. The question is, can they?
What do you think that the Saints need to do in order to get some more points on their side?
I think they need to play a little more tactically. I think right now they're playing pretty bunched up together. You can see all these trades whenever they're running up together. Oftentimes doesn't favor them. You do right there. You see point in case the nade doing so much damage. Naruto does find the opening frag though, but Azume, they're bunched up together. They can't get the trade frags as they thought they would, and the pre-fire doesn't come in. So it is a 3 versus 2, but Mirage comes in for another frag. It is a 1 versus 3. So finally, they're able to pick up 1 round, I believe, as long as no big mistakes are made. But Snoops does get swatted out, and he finds 2. Menace now, the last player that has to clutch out for the side of IFL, and I think that bomb's going to get tapped. The bomb is going to get... No! He's not going to get the kill there, and Menace... Oh my goodness, what is happening? He tries to pull out his knife before he gets to kill Snoops. The mistake almost cost them the round. IFL, though, he does clutch it out. And so that 1v3 going in his favor almost turned catastrophic, though. Don't celebrate your victories too early, Snoops. Wasn't winning just yet, but he did clutch it out for his team. So, yeah, I mean, Saints to Angels, they're just... After the post plant, they're getting torn apart. I think that's the thing. If they need to turn anything around, Wadi, if you're asking there, I think they need to have a stronger post plant. They're getting absolutely ravished when it comes down to after playing the bomb down. But
yeah, not holding down the site.
Really not. I mean, and they're not even getting into the sites. You can see there, Arson does get shut down before he even enters A mid. Stopped right in his tracks, and Wave and Mirage. They're so aggressive here on the Coalition side. They have no mercy to push on out over. Naruto does find one frag though, and can he react in time? Snoops cannot. The communication not quick enough. And that's going to force Azume in a 1 versus 2. IFL though, we've seen them win these situations out. We've seen them actually succeed here. Azume is over towards A mid, so not too far away. But he is going to have to bypass that player is Naruto over towards that mid area. So going to come from that Coalition spawn position. Azume might have spotted one out, and so now Naruto is going to go here to help his teammate out. Azume finds a frag. Can he find the frag actually? Spotted over towards headshot angle. Cal spots him out, just trying to buy time for Naruto to rotate on over. Azume is sitting here waiting for his teammate. Finally, Naruto comes here. Tao waits for his teammate long enough. He bought enough time, so Saints to Angels. Finally, they get the post plant off in their favor.
Great way to play that last round. Having your, it's not always about just dueling it out. You have to wait for your teammate. Play smart.
Right, exactly. This is a team game, right? It's not just going in and playing with someone you don't know. These players have been playing together for a long time. Some of them just individually have been playing the game for over 3 to 5 years now, and we'll see how has that experience panned out in their favor. Well, Snoops, he can use that experience to shoot through the smoke. He knows the tracer might be there, and he goes for that pre-fire again. Only finds 2, but 2 is still very good for them, and so evens up the playing field now. S2A, they're stopped pretty hard in their tracks. Mad is so close on the flank right now. Has the SA-58 in his hands. Can he spot anyone out there? Not just yet, but he has an inkling. Menace is watching though, over towards from that house position. And oh, Mad can't find the frag. Does get a burst off, but not the full burst. And so Tao is able to take him down. It is a 2 versus 3 health favoring S2A. They do have more players here, but it is pretty similar overall. You can see IFL right across the map. They're going for a 1 on each site.
Well, Uzumi only has an MP7. Well,
except for that AUG, but yeah, now they're gonna hightail it over towards this A side. And if Wave can hold off 1, can he hold off 2? No, he can't. That first player, Tao, he drops the bomb, but Naruto's there for the trade. If he had gotten that second kill, that could have been a clutch out there. But S2A finally finding their foothold a little bit in this matchup. You can see it is 3 rounds to them and 7 to IFL, but if we can pull up the scoreboard, we'll see here how these teams are lining up. Snoops, he is carrying their team right now, along with Mirage and Wave. They're all doing pretty well. And the scoreboard shows that both of these teams doing pretty evenly as far as the kill distribution, though. And so we'll see how can they even this up a little bit. Maybe it is the A-High being very heavily targeted. Those nades are probably going to kill Azume. Eventually does take him down, but they find another player over there. Wave shut out of the round. Here, Mad can't find 1 frag, does get damage done, and Snoops gets 3 massive frags. Can he shut them down? Yes, he does. And the bomb dropped in the entrance to A. Now he's just going to sit back, reload, wait. He knows he has a teammate here. It is Mirage. With the FP6, though, can he find the other frag? He sees the tracers there. He knows that he's getting shot through right now. He has to wait for them to finish shooting. Listen for the cues and spots one out. Tao out in the open. Can he go on for the ace? No, he can't. He can't finish it off. He does have the 4K though. And Mirage, all he has to do is 1 shot to end this one. He knows that the player's low and he spots him out. He knows where he is now. Just has to get 1 shot out here. Menace is going to run the bomb actually. Can he actually make it out? No, he can't. Mirage stops him at the last moment. And IFL, they close it out. An insane round there from, oh my God. Wow. IFL, just absolutely bonkers of a round.
He was like, "You're not going anywhere."
No, sir. Was not going anywhere there. A nice 4K there. Was that was Snoops, I believe, right? Or was that Wave?
I believe Snoops.
I believe Snoops. Yeah, he got that nice 4K there, holding down the A-bomb site. And well, I think S2A, they might be a little bit discouraged from the A-bomb site. So now they're gonna head over towards B. Mad allows them to push on forward, but only because he was flashing. He's gonna push through the smoke here. Can he find that Arson? He does. But he's not able to get the shots fast enough, so he does get taken down. In the meanwhile, his teammates are falling left and right. Wave finds 1 frag onto Menace, but is that going to be enough? Snoop's here. He's going to have to pull off a miraculous play again. He is 17-8. He is the linchpin here for IFL. He's playing in a very, very powerful position right now. You can see protected from the house area, and if any of them want to go over towards B long, they're going to have to go into his crosshair. Zume as well. Can they spot the gun barrel of Naruto just slightly? No, off Naruto does get spotted out, but the pre-fire is in favor of himself. So Naruto does get that first shot out, and Snoop's playing around the smoke. This is perfect. Finds the first frag onto Naruto, and now he's just going to play around the smoke that they threw, but he's going to get shut out here soon. Surely he does get shut down. He gets one frag, and that's more than enough. Wave, though, has to come back, and only 6 HP. If they throw a nade out, Wave will be dead in an instant. So that bomb going to get planted from the side of S2A. They're going to get that $1,100 in their favor, and the weaponry upgraded for Arson as well. So this should be a round for S2A going into the second half here. 4 rounds on the side of S2A, and Wave, well, he's not going to be able to clutch anything out. So like we were mentioning, this is, I do believe, more of a breach-sided map. So we'll have to see here, how are they going to transition on over? Because, well, IFL now, they have the advantage here, and this was S2A's pick. So we'll see here, what is the breach side pistol strat? Is it going to be a 5-man rush over towards B, or is it going to be a little more tactical? We'll see here. It does seem to be centered a little bit more around the B area, but still we see pretty laid back. You can see all the players from IFL just holding positions, watching for any push from S2A, but this is a pretty high level of critical ops that we don't see every day. So these teams are not just going to be pushing or rushing every single round here when it comes down to it.
At the same time, Saints is just holding their positions like they should.
Exactly. I mean, they are playing on the coalition side. They don't need to rush anywhere. They just have to protect those bomb sites. So protect them like you're protecting your baby. Just gotta...
You know, sometimes it's just you have that urge to kind of want to push a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can see it's going to be the crouch push here from IFL all the way towards the A site. There are 3 players ready and waiting here. Naruto spots one out, but he gets shot in the face. Mad is going to get the frag, and so is Uzema. So now IFL, they're just going so fast right now onto this A site. Arson and Tao, the last 2 players standing as IFL, have completely eradicated any defense here on this A site, and well, they're going to take down Arson as well. Tao, the last player standing, but nothing they could do. 4 players staying alive for IFL, plus the bomb plant. That means a lot of weaponry for this side of IFL. We'll see here. Snoops, that over a 2 KD in a pro match is absolutely bonkers. I'm not sure if you guys understand, when you're playing in ranked, it's fine, but 21 and 9 in ranked for Snoops, that's miraculous. Wadi, have you ever had that game in a pro match?
Not much. It's usually pretty. The score isn't really like that. It's usually pretty even, I would say.
Yeah, it's usually closer to 1, and for me, I mean, it's usually closer to 0.5, just because I mean I'm bad at the game. But we'll see here. Tao, he's playing up close with this FP6. If IFL get to 10 rounds, I think that's when we start to see a little bit of worry for S2A. This was their map pick, remember, and they have bought out fully, so they do anticipate winning this round. That flash fully blinding down, so they're gonna have to come out here. Naruto does tremendous amounts of damage onto Mad and Rod, but not able to find the frag, and Menace can't handle that recoil from the Deagle. So Observ's gonna try and give his shot at it now. Takes up that Deagle earlier in the round and finds the frag onto Mad. Finally, one taken down, but a 2 versus 3, and the weaponry does not favor Saints to Angels at all. So IFL just playing a little bit slower back. They know that they don't have to rush on anywhere. They know they have the weaponry advantage. And is Arson? No, not going to actually walk into that line of bullets. Azume, they're just going to go over towards B and get that bomb plant down. So
yeah, they saw that shot miss.
Yeah,
they know that the site's clear.
Exactly. So S2A, they're going to have a very tough time in this retake with a shotgun and an MR96. That is probably not the best combination of weapons to have when you're retaking the B-bomb site on Plaza, but either way, they're going to have to be determined to make it work, because if not, they're going to be very far down, and I think it's not going to work out for them. Azume finds 2 nice frags there. They're going to upgrade their pistols on the side of IFL, but look at the money there. IFL have a lot more on their side. Finally, we should be seeing S2A buy out, but they're not actually going to be able to take this one out. I'm not sure if the overlay's wrong. We're not on Canals, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the map of Canals. This is the map of Plaza on the first map, but
yes,
this is okay. Sure. So I just noticed that. It's fine. IFL, they say, hey, we don't need to play canals right now. We can play here on Plaza and win it out. So we'll see. How are they going to take this one out? Mad over towards A mid. Can he find the frag on over towards Naruto? Yes, he does. And this opens up a little bit of possibility for the A site, but they're still going to hold back a little bit just shortly. Finds that maybe it might be better to just stay over towards this A side, but IFL, they have nowhere to be seen or any defenders. They took them all out, and so the bomb plant is going to come pretty freely for the side of IFL. S2A, only an SA-58 and an MP7. So once again, not the most ideal weapons for a retake. I feel like S2A have been poor this entire game. They just have not had the money to buy out really fully for all of their team members. And 4-11. IFL making quick work of this game. They want to end it fast. They want to make this a 2-0. They want to prove me wrong.
Yeah,
we'll see here.
Like what you said, it just seems like the this S2A has just been buying SAs. I feel like SAs and P90s. I feel.
Yeah, they just really haven't had the best economy. Finally, we see Tao has an M4, but the nades lacking heavily on the side of S2A and IFL. I mean, 3 of their players have full nades, so if that shows you any difference, IFL are very well stocked and very well equipped here to manage anything that comes their way. Flash does come out though, so gonna slow down any push. IFL have been playing a little bit slower though with this pace, so that nade is doing a little bit of damage onto Mad, not too much, but Mad does get spotted out, does get taken down, and Naruto, 2 huge frags here. Can he find another one? There was that player. Mirage was going to peek out over towards Connector, but opts out of it. He says, I saw 2 of my teammates die there. I don't want to go and peek out there anymore. So, Saints, 2 Angels. All 5 players alive still, and they haven't really moved too much. So, Observe, if he can find a frag here, I think this seals the deal for them. They'll move on to their 5th round here, but IFL, they have been known to win out these clutch rounds, even if it's not in their favor. So, that nade take down Menace a bit, but not too much. You can see that he does find a huge flare of kills along with the other SA-58 from Observe. So S2A finally find a frag, or finally find a round on this coalition side, but 2 more rounds and IFL will take us to map number 2, and that being grounded. So we'll see here how do they want to approach this one. S2A on the coalition side. Throw that flash towards mid, but no one is over towards mid. Everyone's over towards this A long position in A mid. So we'll have to see, are they going to be ready for this one? That spam coming out here from Tao, but it is very effective actually. Arson has that P90 like you said, and he finally makes it work in his favor. Mad comes back for 1 frag in return, but also finds another one. So that trade frag coming out, Mirage. Can't find anyone just yet. So a 1 versus 3 was a couple problems here for IFL. As long as Mirage can isolate these into one-on-ones. He does find the first frag. That's a one-on-one, so he wins that out. Now, a minute left on the clock. There's still so much time, but the bomb is so far away, and he's not going to be able to see this one out here. Observes comes from a different angle than he expected. And S2A, they find their 6th round. So 2 rounds in a row, finally starting to build up an economy. And you can see here, it's pretty much in the gutters here for IFL.
Yeah.
All the players not able to buy anything, but
I mean, they still got AKs and 1 SA, so still some firepower.
Still some firepower in this round indeed, yes, but I mean, S2A, they have the AUGs. AUGs, like you mentioned before, Wadi, they are the new meta. They have been
The new meta.
they've been highly used by these professional players who like to play Kruklops. So similarly, lots of nades coming out from the side of S2A. Maximize their chance of winning here, but majority of the players sitting on over towards this A mid position. Naruto does find Mad out in the open, and no trade frag gonna come in for him just yet. He's pretty far away.
Oh, 5 HP left.
Yeah, it takes a huge nade to the face there, and we can see IFL, they're using their utility pretty well, even though they might have a man disadvantage. They're able to put that utility in their favor. So, no more nades, only 1 flashbang on the side of Snoops. How will they use that one now? How will they push out here onto this B site? 40 seconds left on the clock, and They can decide to rotate if they'd like, but I'm assuming at this point they're gonna hold on to one side, and that one side's gonna be B.
Yeah, I think
So Menace.
they gotta go for B this time.
Yeah, Menace is just gonna hold on over towards this house position. Snoops does find a frag, but what can he do? The bomb might get planted here very shortly, but actually gonna get taken down. So now 3 versus 3, 15 seconds left in the clock, and they've turned this in their favor. Mirage finds another frag, and a 3 versus 2 IFL might be on the match point this round. Oh my goodness, Mirage takes so many bullets to his face, and every player in the server is so low right now, less than 25 HP. Cal may be the man to save S2A here, to prevent IFL from getting here a match point. Is it going to be him, or is Mirage going to deny him this push here?
They're also low.
Oh, and Zume. It's not going to be either one. Zume is going to take down Tao. So IFL on to match point here for map number 1 of Plaza. We will be going to Grounded next. But we'll see here. Can Saints to Angels pull off an amazing comeback? I don't think it's possible, but we have seen very unlikely things happen. So don't count them out of this game just yet, as IFL need just one more round to win on in here.
Oh.
Nade's flying out, and the nade. Okay, Nans lands behind him. We love those physics. Sometimes I didn't do too hot in physics in high school, but Mad, I mean, he's just jumping off the launch pad to take a frag onto Naruto Observe, so he answers back on the other side of the map. So Wave does get shut out. That's the push over towards B long. Slowed a little bit, but definitely not stopped. You can see there it's going to be Snoops with the bomb over towards B long, the solo man over towards B long. That's what's more interesting, because Observes now, he has a lot to handle. Finds a frag, or actually finds a team enemy to the face.
Yeah.
And so Arson left in the 1v4, finds Mad, but probably unlikely that he does anything here. So it should be IFL taking this map 13-6. But unless Arson can clutch out something huge here, we will be going over. Finds one frag, actually a nice headshot over towards Mirage, and now he knows where the second player is. Find that frag out. Yes, he does. He actually takes down Zume, but Strong, or Snoops, does shoot him out of the round. So 13 rounds here for IFL, and Saints to Angels, they're not able to win this one out. So taking away the pick of S2A, that is very impressive from IFL. I mean, we'll see Snoops here, 25 and 12, massive amounts of frags, massive amounts of impact, and over a 2 KD. That shows how valuable he was into this match. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will stay here on the stream, and you guys, if you need to do anything, go to the restroom, take a quick little break. We'll be back shortly, eventually. But
yeah, we will. But
yeah, this has been what an intense match. I thought that would be a little closer. I thought S2A would actually take that one in their favor. They did pick that map out, so it might be a little bit worrisome here that S2A weren't able to take this one out here. IFL taking everyone by surprise there, using their off-angle positions both on the coalition and the breach side to infiltrate these bomb sites and to defend these bomb sites respectively. So
have you seen? I did want to ask you. Have you seen, the team that's playing under IFL right now play? I had never actually seen them myself play.
I don't really think I have either. I think this is a pretty new roster that's been kind of on people's minds, but not necessarily on people's radars. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't really seen them playing in a lot of tournaments here. I've seen some of their players, I would say, but like I've seen Wave, I think I've seen Mad, but a lot of the them playing as a cohesive unit, I don't think I've seen.
Yeah.
But pulling up some stats, I mean they've been playing the game for a while, so.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's similar to what we were watching earlier during the EU, where there was like these teams that I mean, maybe you haven't heard of, but maybe there's some key players. But it's really nice to see new teams come up, and it just shows you never know what's going to happen. S2A was one of the ones that got to semifinals, I believe. Last time as well. So and now IFL doing work. So yeah, I guess we'll see what happens next.
Absolutely.
We'll take a little break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
plafond.
Welcome back, everybody,
Welcome
to
back.
the main tournament number 2. Wadi's here, Mark's here, you guys are here. That's all we need, right? No, that's not all we need because we need the players. The players from IFL and S2A. They just finished their first matchup. That was on Plaza. If you guys did miss that, we just did a little recap. IFL, they took away S2A's pick 13-6. Pretty dominant fashion, actually, both on the Breach and the Coalition side. I think they had an 8-4 half in their first half, and then they finished it off against Saints 2 Angels on the Breach side, where they were able to pull back 13-6. But going over the map videos a little bit, right? How do we even get to Plaza, and where are we going next, right? So first thing, S2A, they banned Port, and then IFL, they banned Canal. So that's where we ended up on Plaza, because S2A picked that. And now we're going to Grounded. So Grounded is going to be a very fun matchup this coming one. I do believe both of these teams I've played it at least once throughout this circuit, whether that be July or August, or whether that be through the quarterfinals or the round of 16. So these teams have actually done quite a bit. We just got some detail here that Azume wants to be called G2, so we're gonna call him G2. Perfect. We love that. We love that, everyone. So we're ended up on Grounded here, and if we do end up going to that last decider map, we'll go to Bureau. But Wadi, do you want to go over how did we get here with the brackets?
Yeah, sure. So let's take a look. So right now, obviously, we have Saints to Angel versus IFL. I guess in the very beginning, Elevate versus Server Nick. They took the win, and of course, Saints to Angel beat Merciless Academy, and they're there facing them right now. Then you had Dynamic Gaming, Sinful, battling out. Dynamic Gaming goes ahead. IFL beats Arcane Knights. You have Dynamic Gaming versus IFL, and IFL did take the win against Dynamic Gaming. Then you got Hammers versus Bless. You got Team Asset Minded versus Farewell. It seems like they actually had that kind of lineup last time as well. Team Asset Minded versus Hammers, the first main tournament, and this, I guess, is the same outcome this time. Team Absent Minded, a strong team as well. I think I just want to note that the round of 16, I believe it was a best of 1. So definitely you cannot just judge by the matches that's played, and it's just really. Like, you can't be discouraged if you do lose. You just gotta get back on and do the grind. But finishing off the brackets at the end, we have Inquisitive that beat Chrism, and X6 that beat Sector 7. Sector 7, a long-time clan organization that was known in Critical Ops. So Existence beat Inquisitive, and Hammers beat Team Absent Minded earlier. And now we have the semifinals. Saints to Angels versus IFL, and Hammers versus Existence.
Yeah, so we're back here, guys. It's been a long road to get here over the past couple days, over the past couple weeks. We do have a lot of stuff that happens before the round of 16 even, right? That's where Gizer, one of our sponsors, helps us in here. So I want to give a quick shout out to the sponsors. Seamless segue, right? Gizer, check them out down below. They are in the description of the live stream, so gizer.io. If you guys want to host tournaments on there, definitely check them out. They're a really great tournament platform. And then Critical Ops League for helping us run the logistics of everything here, and then Critical Force, obviously, for providing all of the game itself, the spectator client, everything. Wadi, all the devs behind the scene, Mako, everyone at the Critical Force team has been helping us tremendously. But this match is the one you came to see, right? Map number 2 that's going to be coming up is Grounded for IFL versus S2A. How do we digest last map? I mean, it was a very interesting one, right, Wadi? I think, both teams came out swinging. IFL, though, I think they just had the upper hand for most of the game. They had a lot more confidence when it came to, peeking out against a lot of the smokes. Plaza, a pretty close quarter map. When you actually get down to things, it's a lot of duels that are happening around corners and things like that. Unlike Canals, where Canals is a pretty long range, sniper heavy map. So what would you say was the biggest thing that led to IFL's win in this past lineup? And I mean, moving forward to looking at Grounded, what can we look for these teams here?
I think it's. I feel like a lot of the times it's like for last round, it's about the start. I mean, when you start IFL, it was just doing some work, and I don't know. I feel like it just kind of changes the momentum if you once you start going and you get enough points on your side. It's just kind of hard to come back. I mean, we saw this with the EU games earlier. Ruthless. I believe it was Ruthless versus Violent GG. You know, like when they start off the game, they were down a couple rounds already, and then by the time you try to come back and do some work, it's already too late. So I definitely think that they need to shake it off. You know, make sure that they shake off all the nerves, I guess you would say.
Yeah. Well, I mean, IFL, they I feel like they were maybe the ones that are a little bit more nervous coming into this game. They were probably had a little less experience, and S2A, they might have been a little overconfident, right? A little overzealous. So they might have to tone themselves back a little bit coming on the ground. But this is a very common map we see across NA and EU. So I'd be surprised if we saw any interesting strats here. I feel like most strats have been exhausted. It's more of just communication and teamwork, because Grounded, at least the map that we've seen in the past couple days and weeks, it's a lot of fakes and a lot of last minute rotations, right? I mean, we were seeing that when the teams earlier today, I forgot who it was. I think it was Violent GG versus Ruthless, right?
Ruthless,
Well, and as well, Elevate versus Merciless. Elevate versus Merciless was a very one-sided game, but Violent GG versus Ruthless, I mean, it was a lot of last-minute fakes, right? You know, getting the timer down to maybe like 30 seconds or 45 seconds, and then rotating all the way on over to the other side of the map. That's something that happened a lot in the map of Grounded, and I think that's just simply because you have a lot of protection when you're on the breach side, right? You can go run away all the way back to luggage, and so you really have the freedom to just go anywhere.
Yeah.
I think the really big thing here is, will they be able to hold down the mid area? So the A mid and B mid, those are kind of the open ports to anywhere on the map, right? If you can take A mid and you can hold that successfully, you basically have open entry into, or if you as a coalition member can lock down A mid, you deny them a huge amount of area into any of the map, right? Because A mid leads to both B site and A site. So that's something that a lot of people don't realize, is that A mid is a really highly contended area. And when we're seeing a lot of duels happening on the EU side of things, a lot of them were happening over towards A mid, right? Those multi-kills. So we'll kind of see how this goes about. I think we'll have to look over to who do we see that was very, very strong today. I do believe it was Arson who was doing well on the S2A side, but Snoops as well. 25 and 12, doing really well on the IFL side. So we'll have to see those two players if they can keep up that performance, right? They were kind of at the top of their respective teams here, Arson for S2A and Snoops for IFL. So we'll see. I think those are two key players to look out for.
Yeah, definitely. And just going on what you said earlier, it's really interesting seeing the whole bomb fake. I don't really see any other maps that a lot of players just, they go to one side, they throw a bunch of utility, and then they go the complete other side. They just rush it right after.
I actually think Bureau is one of the maps that actually gets pretty faked pretty often as well. I think simply because, what I've seen often is a lot of people will on Bureau go, heavy over towards, the server room area, right? And they'll go heavy over towards Intel. Yeah. They'll throw a lot of nades there, and then they'll have two players over towards B long, silently walking up and waiting for that rotate. But you're right. This is one of the few maps where I think it is a little bit easier to rotate on.
Yeah.
I would say, right, like Legacy and Canals, those are just maps you rarely see fakes on, simply because it's too hard to fake, right? If you're dedicating so many players to one site like Canals, it's hard to rotate all the way over there. It takes a long time to fake to another bomb site, so it's just not as common, and it's just not as easy to execute out. But I think the players are mostly ready. We're waiting just for a couple players to get on into this matchup here on the side of IFL. But either way, this should be a really, really tight match. I'm excited to see which team comes out on top here, because it's Kirklops Esports, guys. It's North America. Scrappy rounds here, especially on the map of Grounded. But who do you think is going to win, ladies and gentlemen? I want to see in the chat. Do we see more S2As? Do we see more IFLs? Let us know, because that will be fun to see where your predictions lie. And Wadi, what do you think? Who do you think is going to take just this map?
It's gonna be a little biased because I think there's some technical difficulties with the team, and we may have to see a 5v4, which is something that definitely do not want to see. But if there is some connection problems, they don't want to just forfeit and give them the win. So we do have to see this game out. So
Do they not have a sub? I do remember we did have 3 subs that each team had. So I'm assuming that S2A might have had a sub or IFL might have had a sub, correct?
that's the thing, and the interesting thing is, yeah, they don't have the sub here, and
Wow.
I guess we're just gonna have to see this. Unfortunately, like I said, this is not the optimal kind of matches that we want to see, but who knows? I mean, maybe they can do it.
That's very interesting. Yeah, normally, I mean, you have subs for a reason, right? To come and substitute whenever you can't see anything else. But alas, we are into this matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. We will see how they play out here. It's going to be IFL on the Breach side and, well, S2A on the Coalition side. Far players for S2A. That is not good for them. They're already down a map. In IFL, they have one little orange dot to their name on the overlay. But we'll see here, how do IFL want to come back from this one here?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit technical difficulty again, but make sure I change it.
Yeah, I think, well, IFL, they're playing pretty slow on this round anyway, so see, how do they want to push on over here? It's been a pretty slow pistol round anyways from both of these teams, so Arson just chilling out over towards A mid.
And you know what? Like we might actually see a lot of this because they are, IFL is down one person. Maybe they are kind of stalling to see, what's gonna happen because maybe their last teammate, had some kind of connection issue. They're trying to get back and they're stalling as much time so they can at least get to round number 3.
Well, you think IFL are actually the ones that might be trying to solve. Wait. I'm confused now.
So that's the thing. It is. IFL is the one that is missing.
Oh, I see.
One person.
The text was incorrect on the screen. I couldn't see it.
Yes, it's correct now. That's why I was telling you there's a little bit technical difficulty, but I think we should be good now.
Yeah. So it's we'll see here. How do both of these teams want to combat it? I think IFL, they won the last map, but having connection issues, that's not good at all. We should be able to see something coming over here. S2A trying to frag here, but how can they progress on further? Snoops only with the FP6 now has in his hands as well, but not going to be able to do anything with it. And Mirage has the GSR, so probably not going to be able to do anything. As we see here, IFL down a player. That's just, yeah, that's so unfortunate for them. Also very strange, the fact that you can have 3 subs and none of them could show up. That's not something that you would want to have. Why would you have subs if they can't even support you in this time? But
yeah, I mean, I know we've seen actually some things like, let's say last finals we had Knight that was working a shift.
Right, that's true.
So maybe their weekends are completely open. But yes, it just seems like maybe they actually might be trying to just solve some time. Maybe we'll see another person be able to show up after this match. I guess at least they got the first one. Which I will make sure everyone sees here as well.
Yeah, at least they got the first one, so they have a little bit of a buffer for us to kind of go forward here. But we'll see here. How do they want to approach this one? It is a pretty fast push here over towards B. Number 7, that's Arson. Just chilling out over towards that storage position now. Seeing what can he do. Making a lot of noise though, and so that's gonna be going to be Mirage hearing him out there, and he does find that frag, so it evens up into a 4 versus 4. Finally a fair situation for them. So he's going to find a frag here, or possibly not. The SA-58's lethal here, but S2A, they're going to try their best to fend off the defense from IFL. It is unfortunate they're starting here on the coalition side because they can't really control the pacing of the round. Snoops, though, does find a frag, and it's actually a 2 versus 1, so Tau might be able to find this, or IFL might be able to actually find their first round here, and they will. They will find the first round. Snoops gets that defuse here, and very nicely done for their side. Able to get that defuse and the round on in. 1 round in a 4 versus 5. It's yeah, it's saying it's very. We'll see if they can get a couple rounds here. I'll be very impressed if they do.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that last round. That Snoops was uses himself as bait, so that his teammate can finish it up. And yeah, they're 1-2. So I guess we'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes here. One player that's just going to be Naruto, I believe, number 0. If you want to enable the numbers panel. Oh, he times that frag 2 on the Mirage. Easy kill. And so that makes it infinitely easier for S2A to actually win this round here. As a 3 versus 5 is never favorable, especially if you're on the coalition side. It's very hard to defend sides. There's so few players here. And just the last player left, Snoops. He's going to be left to his own demise here. An M4. And nothing much else that can be done, possibly. Number 2 has that M4. It does get the bomb plant though for S2A. So, number 3, round number 3, or round number 4 technically, should be going to S2A, but S2A, they'll be picking up their 3rd round for themselves. And yeah, Snoops, I think he's just going to see if he can get any exit frags or at least just save his M4 here. He does have armor and full nades as well, so no reason to go for this clutch when it's a 1 versus 5. That'd be bonkers for them to lose it, and they won't because, well, they have 2 players just watching over to it right now. So very nicely done on the side of S2A, and Snoops able to take his gun into the next round, possibly even drop his teammate's G2. Wave does find that that AUG for himself, but
yeah, I feel like maybe the way that Saints gonna play this is they're just gonna push the bomb site each time. And
yeah. Strangely enough, Snoops does not drop G2 a gun, even with $7,200. Gotta be, that's I don't know, maybe there's a miscommunication there, but lots of smokes coming out here over towards this A bomb site. It's gonna be Mirage here tested over inside this A bomb site. In here with the AUG. What can he do though? The team is rotating all the way over here. They're just setting all of their eggs in one basket. As he finds one player, but he actually gets caught off guard with the flashbang in his hand. So Mirage now needs a lot to do as the sole player inside this bomb site right now. Wave and Mirage, the last 2 in the bomb, is going to make his way over towards that B bomb site. I really just do feel bad here for IFL. They have 1 player down. Really not the best game for themselves. As Mirage finds a frag, but they're going to try and do as much damage as they can here, as he does find one. That AK going to get picked up by him. Has 2 frags in this round, and actually has a 2 KD. That's very impressive, I would say, given the situation they're currently in. But
yeah, he does.
Yeah, Tau has a 5 and 2 KD, and bomb plant once again going to go down for S2A. They have money for days, and so Mirage, it's just going to be a save game, I believe. S2A just going to be pushing, like you said, Wadi, and well, IFL probably going to be saving most of these rounds to preserve cash.
Yeah, I mean, again, like we said, it's definitely not something we want to see here. But I mean, there are things that happen sometimes with connections and real life IRL, I guess you would say, things. So hopefully, next round we'll see a full team from IFL. And yeah, we'll see an exciting conclusion for this one series.
Yeah, I would hate to see IFL lose this off of just a 4v5. That would be very tragic and very unsatisfactory of a way to go out. I mean, going out in any way is not satisfactory, but this is probably the least of all of those manners. But either way, Flash coming out here from Mirage. The mass of the players is going on over towards this B-bomb site, and G2 finds a frag, but Observes here trades back in return. So Snoop's gonna try and do as much damage as possible here. Naruto has that sniper rifle in his hands, but can't get anything done just yet. Already had that first impact, so this will just be a nice cherry on top, but walks right into the headshot of Snoop. So a 2 versus 3, this is still doable here for the Coalition side, but Mirage taken down, and now just Snoop's left on his lonesome. With an AUG to his hands, Observes is going to get this bomb plant down, spinning around just to avoid any stray shots that might come out from the Snoops, but none of those shots will come through. And at the end of the day,
well, I think Mad just came back.
There we go. IFL have some players in the match now, so this is good for them.
Yes.
We'll have a fair 5v5, but only 5 rounds late, which is unfortunate. So we'll see. Can they pull it back here, given this disadvantage that they were placed in? So Oops does find him one frag. Actually going to draw the attention of Arson from that B-mid position, and Menace does shut him down at the end of the day. So Mad connected on into this server now, has a bit of money, and is going to provide some morale boost for IFL. So now we have a full game. Now we have a fair game.
Yes.
Now we will see. Can IFL come back? Can they close this one out in a 2-0 fashion, or is S2A? Are they going to take us to map number 3 of Bureau? Either way, we still have another whole semifinals coming up. That's Hammers versus Existence. So,
yep. And I hope no one was bad seeing a 5v4. It is a 5v5 now. But yeah, Matt is back.
So, a full matchup. So yeah, that's good for us. We love seeing this strong match. Well, so here Snoop's playing over towards A-mid, just wants to see if he can bait out any aggression there. It is going to be a couple nades coming out here from the side of S2A there, but they're going to fall back all the way over towards the depths of A-mid. Don't need to push up just yet. It is Naruto over towards that storage position, takes down Mad, that player who came back. So no impact just yet from Mad, but Snoops does find one, and Arson trades in return. So it's a 3 versus 4, right?
Yeah.
And you see here, Mirage has actually pushed up pretty heavily over towards the storage area. If he actually can find a frag or two, it's be remarkable, but he can't. And that's the A site completely open now. It's going to have to be up to G2 and Wave coming in. Team Flash, you can see, might buy him a little bit of time there, but Naruto does get shut down, so G2 finds a frag.
Wave
now,
his teammate.
Bomb has been planted.
Right, a 2 versus 3. The teammate is Wave coming over from that source position, and Arson just walks in the bullets there. Nothing, and G2, 3 massive frags being shut down the last. Yes! Oh my goodness, the 4K. G2 comes alive in this round, and IFL are back on the board, 2-5 with a massive 4K from G2. Oh my goodness, what a round.
Yep. Seems like we have Cool Mark back as well.
we need a little break from that. That was absolutely insane. A very nice 4K. I would say a little bit of a couple mistakes there from S2A. Just Arson not even looking over towards that connector area, assuming it was sealed shut. But G2 now, what can he do over towards this B-long position? That nade going to come out, do just a little bit of damage. You can see onto Tau, Menace, and Observes onto all of them. Not the most, but still does quite a bit on the Tau. So, Wave 0-6. Get any impact into this round? Menace just sits over here in this position. Well, is he gonna peek out here? So blind is Wave, and Menace, I think he's just looking. He's just waiting. Will they get anything done here? As both of these players are so close to each other. Wave, if he peeks out early, he might die because Menace is just waiting for him right now.
I want to switch to another person, but it's just I feel like something's gonna happen here.
Observe, yeah, they're looking out over towards this B-long area, and finally you can see all the players from S2A. They're going to rotate over towards A mid. So Mirage, he's a big task ahead of him, and he's not up for it right now. Does get that dink on the Tau. Doesn't get that shot at least, I believe, not the dink. So 3 players here from IFL, and Mad just going to get pre-fired there, shut out from the round. And Snoops does find 1 frag. That's one of the fuller players, has more HP, but 1 versus 4, this is going to be difficult. Tau down to 1 HP, but still Snoops has a lot of work to do here. Just spamming away at the smoke. Has to reload though. Now there is that last player, Observes, over towards A mid. Just listening out, trying to see if he can hear where Snoops might be. Naruto gonna push on over there, finds a frag actually. This might prompt. Yeah, this might actually prompt Observes to rotate back on in. You can see Snoops there. Does find the frag on the Menace. And now is he aware of the players over towards Connectors. Finds one on the Tau. And the last player, no! Observes shuts him down at the last moment. Oh, what a round there. Snoops trying to get as much done as he could. And only did so much damage there. But close and no cigar. So S2A, they keep their lead growing. 6-2. They are triple the score of IFL as we move on into round number 9.
Seems like they're kind of keeping the same kind of momentum going. Every game has been very, very slow. No rushing whatsoever.
Yeah, each round has been pretty taken pretty slowly by each of them. So they've been trying to play this. I don't know
if you would call it slow or tactical.
I mean, both. I would say both, right? It's relative to how these teams play, but S2A, they are just bombarding the sites right now. They have taken control, and G2 wants to maintain the control of this long B mid area. Finds a frag, but can't follow up onto Tau. So Mirage and Stoops now. Just shoot one down. So a 2 versus 3 makes it a little more possible. And Snoops just trying to look over towards A mid, but there are no players over towards A mid. They are all over towards B and B long. It is going to be Menace and Arson. Well, Arson over towards B mid, but Menace and Tau gonna go for the bomb plant, and he takes down Menace. The bomb planter is taken down. 35 seconds left though, still not a problem. Still have a lot of time to plant this bomb here, but the bomb is gonna go down. Tau does plant beneath that plane area. Smokes come out, protects him. So we will see here. Snoops, can he go for this retake? Can he equalize at least somewhat, get one step closer to equalizing it? But not sure right now. Finds a frag onto Tau, and the last player, Arson, both at 100 HP. The bomb is ticking down pretty quickly though now, so Snoops has to go fast if he wants to get anything done here. I don't think he's aware of the last player that's over towards this B-long area, and well, he's just got to run away now. Yeah, Snoops, not even anything that could have been done there. Just trying to debate out anything, but there was no possibility of winning that round. So S2A, round number 10, they take 7 of these rounds so far. Huge majority of these rounds going to them, but IFL, they have still something in the back pocket. Wave and Mad though, 0-8 and 0-3. They have gotten 0 kills between the two of them, and so that might be contributing a little bit to why IFL haven't been able to get any rounds. They just haven't been able to hold down these bomb sites, and it's been really just Snoops and a lot of Snoops and G2 work. And that nade, is that going to finish off Menace? No, Menace is actually so far out already. 23 HP. You can see there is G2 finds a frag, but gets traded instantly. And now IFL once again just not able to hold on to these bomb sites. They're just getting absolutely ravished over towards this B mid position. Mad all the way over towards B long, but not going to get anything done here. As I mean, Tau is sitting there, and they have 2 players sitting on the bomb, so should be difficult for Mad to get anything done. If he does, I'll be very, very surprised. Doesn't find a player just yet, but might get spotted out here. And yep, 0-4 for Mad, unfortunately. No traction for Mad, nor for Wave, I believe. But
it was Wave, yeah, and Wave was actually doing pretty well last game.
Yeah, Wave. Yeah, 14 and 13, I think, ended up the last game. But right now, just it's not Wave's game. So
Yeah.
penultimate round of the half, second to last round of the half. If you guys don't know what penultimate means. Naruto, shot out from Snoop. So the first advantage finally in the favor of IFL, and can capitalize on this. Can he find his first frag up for match? SA58 finally finds 2 frags massively, and now S2A have to be a little more reserved. Does get taken out by the nades with 2 frags. That is more than enough here in a 4 versus 2 here. IFL still have some life in them. If they can get these last 2 rounds, a 4 to 8 half is salvageable. I think a 2 to 10 is not really salvageable, but as long as they pick up this round for round number 3, and as long as S2A aren't able to clutch this 2v4 out, it'd be good for them. But turn to a 2v3, and is G2 going to get caught off guard here? Not necessarily. Tao does have the bomb though, and Snoops is trying to cover 2 positions at once. Backs off over towards this position here, and they're getting shot out here.
Yeah,
IFL.
1 by 1.
Yeah, S2A, they've turned this from a 2v4 to a 2v2 here. Can Snoops get anything done? Finds the first frag here. He's going to call for the second. With a rotation on over here. They're just going for some headshot or some jumping no-scopes here, and I think Snoops is actually going to get taken out. This was a 2v4, now turned into a 1v1 here. Tao is going to get this bomb plant, and I think if they lose this one, that's going to be a huge blunder for these trying to go for no-scopes. Not commit. Mirage, can he get this frag? No, he can't, and they lose it out. S2A, they pull back a 2 versus 4. What a blunder, IFL. They have to be hitting themselves over the head for that one. Absolutely should not happen there in a 2 versus 4. I think that jumping no-scopes, that's what led to the demise there. Should have just gone for the pistol. But that is a morale killer for sure for IFL. I would love to hear their communications inside their chat right now, because I'm sure they're not happy with that play, trying to style it out when they're down so many rounds here.
Yeah, I hope one day that we'll be able to get some kind of recording. We can hear.
Yeah, finally though, they have some life in them. I mean, G2 does find 2 frags. Mirage taken down there, but still, yeah, I'd love to hear the communication. Maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe it was some, some technical issue on their side, but they should not have lost that round 11. We'll continue to see here though. IFL, can they pull off their 3rd round? If they don't win this one, I think S2A are pulling us to map number 3. Zume or G2 finds out Naruto. So a 4 versus 2. We were in this exact situation last round, and guess what? S2A were able to pull back last round. So Snoops can't find 1 frag. Doesn't get the shot out just yet, and that bomb is going to go down on this A site, though. It is Wave. 0 and 10. Can Wave find his first frag? This would be remarkable. Not able to. 0 and 11, unfortunately, and Snoops fully blinded, so just going to have to wait for the bomb to get backups here, but finds Arson now. Observes the 1 versus 3. It is still possible for Observes to do this one, so no shots here just yet. Observes is going to get shot through the wall, and the defuse is just going to try and go on in fast, but they are able to get this one out here. So IFL pull back a 3rd round. Snoop's able to get that defused. And I mean, a 3rd round is salvageable, but they're still going to have to see what they can do here on the breach side. It is not easy. So we're going to flip that overlay and flip that little dot for you guys and just make sure everything is ready and steady. But it is IFL here. On the breach side, if they can pull back this massive comeback, I would be extremely surprised.
Yeah, but it's not impossible.
It's not impossible, no. They got 3 rounds, so it's doable. But you can see here it is Menace, or it is Tao and I think Tao and Arson. They're sitting on over towards this A site, and they've been infiltrated already. Snoops is putting on over here. Arson does take 2 massive frags, and S2A they're fighting back here on this coalition side. Naruto comes back for another, and IFL they're just getting ripped apart. A 2 versus 4 in favor of S2A, and well. That's Mirage, the last player standing over towards Wagon, and gonna get shut down there. No frags from their side, only 1 onto Arson. It's just not looking good for them. IFL, Wave 0 and 12.
Wow.
Arson's been doing really well, and Arson was top fragging last match for S2A as well. So this is exactly who you want to see step up. Snoops as well, still top fragging, but his team is just not with him, and obviously not having that fifth player there for the first 5 rounds doesn't help, but still. See, have they had success over towards A? Really, no. So IFL are gonna have to see if they can make some more happen over towards B, but Obserps already shuts down Mirage, and all is silent across the map. Snoops does take down Obserts at the end of the day, and so he evens it out. But still, 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. They like to push these rounds extremely quickly now. Wave finds that SA-58 and Naruto. Gonna try and jump and get that frag, but IFL looking a little bit stronger in this round. Finally, they are able to find some frags. Arson is able to stop the bomb plant. No, he's not. So IFL to pick up round number 4. And maybe they actually have a chance here.
Yep, finally we see IFL, like how they were actually playing the first game. But they're going to have to do a lot more work than that. 1 round is not going to cut it. You see Saints here. They're going to be saving. They only have 1 person with the SA. But it looks like they're rushing.
Yeah, they actually are rushing here from the side of S2. I think, well, they have really nothing to lose here since it's a down differential here, but IFL, they're going to cleanly sweep this one out here for themselves. So, yeah. 2 players staying alive. That's a little bit worrisome. They should have had a few more, I believe, but still. IFL able to stay alive here. Azume, also known as G2, or Azume has been requested to be called G2. So, that's something that came through for us. Yeah, 3K, you can see 13K on the side of IFL. S2A having to buy fully out. They don't have much money here. So if they lose this round, I think IFL are able to string back 2 more in a row. And then we have a competitive game, but IFL, they're going to have to get past this round number 16 so far. And while it's not looking good bad, just taken down early there. And G2 finds a frag on a Tau, but Ozip answers right back. The SMG is so lethal here. Any shots out here, any damage done would be effective for them. But a 4 versus 3, Menace, what he can do there. And wow, IFL, they're actually pushing on into this B bomb site pretty effectively. Naruto not able to find a frag, and Arson, the last player standing, 15 and 9. Move it up to 18 and 9. Well, finds 1 frag, but IFL find another. So the money here on the side of S2A is going to be in the gutters. They shouldn't have a full buy. Maybe they buy some upgraded pistols here. You can see Naruto does take that GSR, so does Obserp as well. But IFL looking like they might take their 7th round, and finally we're seeing some revitalization of their strategy, of their frags here. And Wave, I mean, has he gotten a frag yet? He has gotten 2 frags.
2 frags, right. Yes.
Those 2 massive frags to save the round. So finally we'll see Wave on the board. He'll be rejoicing internally as well.
Yes. Doesn't need to go under the bridge.
Exactly. Saves himself from some scrutiny, but Menace does get spotted out there, and I mean, Tau does get taken down early on. Rips though, finds a frag, but instantly traded out, so it shouldn't be too much damage on the side of IFL. The real test will be when they have guns here, because this round should be pretty clearly in favor of IFL, and it is going that way. Menace, last player with the FP6, not known to be a far-range weapon, and right now he's pretty far away from them. He's over towards B long.
Yeah, unless they try to go find him. Not really anything he can do right now.
Yeah, not really worth the shot. I think IFL, they want to keep their economy as stable as possible. They have a lot of money, but if they can keep more players alive, it'll be much more worth it for themselves, because Menace only has a shotgun too. If he saves a shotgun, doesn't even have armor, they don't really care because they're not taking away too much value. That shotgun, not really worth stealing away. So IFL, round number 7 in their bag to the 10 of S2A. So they're finally coming back here. A nice shot though. So G2 is going to get shut down. And the Menace is actually going to upgrade to the AK. So some extra money there, an extra AK. And S2A, they're going to have a full buy this round. You can see sniper rifle coming out from Naruto, the M4 coming out.
2 sniper rifles. Oh, yeah, 2 sniper rifles.
Yeah, for Tao and Naruto. So Obzerp's gonna opt for the M4s, an AK, and 2 Eurasios. On the other side, IFL, they're going for 5 AK-47s. So what will IFL do here? Pretty standard setup here. Just yeah, just a couple players over towards that position. I don't know if it's a fake, but Matt, he gets shut down. And he's just been having unlucky frags right now. Just walks right into the crosshair of Naruto. So, can you find any more opportunities there? Cal, ready and waiting here, but those jumping players might actually get taken down. IFL, they're just getting shut down. These snipers, like you mentioned, they are doing so much damage, not allowing anything to get done. I think all the shots, all the kills this round have been on the side of Saints to Angels, at least from snipers. So, and they find some more success here as Tao finds one player, but actually they're going to get taken down. So S2A keep their stronghold going, and they pick up those 2 sniper rifles as well. So S2A, round number 11 in their name. And 2 more separate them from map number 3, which was going to be Bureau. That will be a nail-biter of a matchup.
Yeah, I'm glad actually that the IFL has gotten at least 7 rounds, being down a player.
Oh, and they're down a player again. This has just been unlucky for them. Mad wasn't doing too hot, and now he's just completely disconnected, which is very unfortunate for them. I think SGA now, they are able to close this game out with a 4v5 again. Right now, currently a 3v5, but yeah, having Mad drop out, not good for them. So we'll see if they can recover, but I don't think IFL are going to recover from this.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, especially since they're playing offense.
Yeah, they can delay though. I remember you mentioning that, hey, maybe they want to delay to get those players back, so they might just play a little slowly back and see what they can do. But Wave, he gets shut down, and well, G2 and Mirage are the last 2 players that stand for IFL. So a B mid play it is, but I'm just watching over towards B mid right now. Not gonna be easy to infiltrate. G2 does get shut down from the back, and yeah, Mirage now just has to see what he can do over towards this B long position. Tao is waiting with the U ratio, and it's a 1v5. It's not gonna be easy. Finds the first frag on the observes, but he knows that they're gonna be peeking out over from that B long area. Tries to see if he can find another player from B mid, but that bomb might get shut down. He has 5 seconds left, so they might want to kill him after time. They don't, but still, same effect either way, winning the round and getting 1 round closer to map number 3. That map number 3 is Bureau.
Yeah, and actually, I just saw Mad just join back. Join back on the wrong team.
There we go. Finally, yeah, he's on the right team.
He could have gotten on the right team. He was just maybe 2 seconds off from joining.
Yeah,
really
it's
unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but I mean, if they do stay alive, IFL will have another player, but it doesn't look that likely right now. 3 versus 4. Mirage does trade out, does take down Tao, but still, this is not looking the most promising for them.
Well, one thing we actually finally saw an SVD being used. He did get 1 kill.
It is true. The SVD was utilized by Tao, but still just not the most common of weapons. So
Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty lethal. Definitely a one-shot headshot. Any sniper rifle is, and well, it does quite a bit of damage to even armored opponents. But the recoil on that weapon very high. Can he get a frag here? He does find a frag. Snoops. That's a bomb taken down. You're gonna have to retreat that bomb now, but I do believe we're going to map number 3. I don't know if IFL can really close this one out.
Hold your thought. 2v2.
Yeah. He wants to shut me up, but now just down to G2, a 1 versus 2 against Naruto and Arson. Naruto has been playing very well this game, and so is Arson. I think he spots the legs of that jumping player over towards that truck position. Trying to see if he can find any odd engagements there, but he's going to get shut down. And map number 3 here become Bureau. It is here. S2A, they are here and ready to play. They finally take this matchup here. Despite having an unfair match against IFL, they will take it. Not really S2A's fault. And I mean, we'll see Tao 19 and 12, Naruto 17 and 13, and Snoops was still top fragging for his team, but Wave going 2 and 13, 2 and 16 was just, I think that was not good for them. And well, we'll have to see how they move forward here. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break, I think, or talk about. I don't know why. Do we have a giveaway? Maybe.
We'll talk about that soon.
Okay.
We'll finish up this series right here, and then we'll talk about the giveaway.
Awesome.
That's
well, then
good.
we're gonna head to a quick little break, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking around with us despite all these technical issues. But we'll be right back.
All right, don't go away. We'll see you soon.
Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone.
Alrighty, guys. Hello. Wadi's
Yes.
back here with us. I think we're all doing well. We're all doing dapper. Welcome back to season 1. Main tournament number 2. Map number 3. See what I did there?
Yes.
Gotcha, guys. That's a 1, 2, 3, baby. But all jokes aside, we are going to Bureau here for IFL versus S2A. The last map was a little bit unfortunate. IFL, they did actually not have their 5th player for a large portion of it, but we did get some reconnaissance here that we should have that 5th player here for the majority, if not all, of map number 3 on Bureau. So it is an even playing ground finally. So we should be seeing that play out here on Bureau. But Wadi, how should we even analyze a lot of the last map? Because I mean, it was played with a 4v5. I don't know how you want to go analyze this, but
No, I mean, I don't think we really need to analyze, in my opinion. I think it's just recapping in case anybody missed the first 2 games. But yeah, I mean, for the first round on Plaza, IFT was showed up. I mean, they did really strong, and the second game on Grounded, they were shorter player. I'm pretty sure that hurt the morale of the team, and it just seems like all the technical difficulties was happening, and hopefully they have solved this going into this decider into the Bureau, and hopefully we can see IFL play like they did on the first map on Plaza.
yeah, I really hope so as well. I mean, both of these teams played remarkably. Unfortunately, just some bad situations they were placed in for the last matchup. But either way, it should be pretty exciting to see both of these teams kind of go out here. I do believe players to look out for, obviously Tao on the side of the side of S2A, and then similarly Snoops as well was doing really good work. Naruto as well had quite a few good plays for the side of S2A, but we shall see here how this ends up going on, because these two teams, they're vying for the spot in the grand finals. And I mean, the points matter a lot. If you guys aren't aware of the points, if you get into the grand finals, you automatically get 18 points for your team. Automatically. That's if you just get in there, because that's a second place prize pot. If you get first place, you get 25 points. So that's an additional 7 points to your tally, and that's a lot, because the more points you have, the higher your prize is when you enter into that final tournament, right? So the more likely you are, the top 4 from the main tournaments will go into the final tournament, and then the final tournament has a lot bigger prizes. You actually do get a nice cool little skin in game as well, and I know Wadi, I mean, he's talked about it a lot, so I'll let him take it away here.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, you really want to get into the finals, as each round of the main tournaments, you do get those points, like Cool Mark said. You do want to have your team play well, even if you don't take first place. I mean, second place, semifinals, it's just any type of points is good, because we basically take the top 4 of each region and we bring you into the final tournaments. And like I said before, first place, $2,000 goes home to the first place winner. 20 event cases, you get that unique circuit championship season 1 weapon skin that I talked about earlier, bragging rights. Every single place in the finals, you get something going back. Second place, you get 810 event cases. Third, you get 410 premium cases, and fourth place, you still get 300 going home with 10 premium cases as well. So yeah, definitely. I can't actually wait for the finals to happen. I mean, I was talking about the circuit actually starting previously. Now, I'm excited for it to see who actually makes it to the finals.
Yeah, I'll be excited too, because that means that gives us a pretty good idea of who might actually be like great teams for a future LAN environment, right? We were talking a lot about the LAN environment in the European side of things, but I mean, a lot of these players, I mean, some of them even from the IFL or S2A side, they might have even played at that LAN or one of the couple LANs that have happened, right? In was I think July or June of 2018, there was that Mobile Masters LAN. So, you know, these players have been here for quite a while now. I mean, Observe's playing on Gangstars, that shows a lot, and Hammers as well. So These players, they've just had an incredible journey, and they're still playing this game after some of them almost 5 years now of the game being out. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes out, and I'm excited for the final tournament. But for now, we are just focusing on the main tournament. So we'll get right on into it. I think the pistol round should be live, and both of these teams have gotten everything on in. And so we'll see here the buy coming out from the side of IFL on the breach side. 2 GSRs and 3 sets of armor on the other side for Saints 2 Angels. On Bureau is going to be 4 P250s and a GSR. So how will they want to go about this one? It's all 5 players from IFL.
Yeah, they're all bunched up and all crouched.
Yeah. Will they go for this fast B long push? That might be a thing. I think they're waiting for a time right now.
Yeah.
They're going to burst out at a time because you can see 5 and 3. That is Arson and Naruto. They're pushing up so far up banana. They have all this information here from the side of Saints 2 Angels. They know that the hit is going to be coming over towards B. They've pushed up so far here. And that flash is going to be tremendously blinding for them. We'll see here. Will they push out up? Because it is going to be Arson all the way flanking from B long. He's going to be coming out fast here. And I think they've been spotted out, but they already are on this B bomb site. They're playing retake B for S2A here. You can see the nade flies out, soars on over the bomb site, and well, Wave is taken down. G2 is next, and eventually they are ravishing IFL. No player from IFL getting a single frag, and S2A completely retake that bomb site. Very nicely done from IFL there. I mean, or it was a good attempt from IFL, but S2A had a much better retake.
Definitely. Wow, they just saw happened so fast. Like you thought, you know, IFL jumping in, you think that they're gonna take it, and they couldn't hold the site.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you go into the B site, right? I mean, I think there's a reason they were playing retake B. It's B is a hard site to hold, so why not just let them go and have it and go and retake it in? So IFL, I mean, Snoops does find a frag out, and they did buy because they got that bomb plant down. So something to see what they can do here on the side of IFL. G2 and Snoops down a decent bit low, but Watt, if you want to enable those numbers for us, that'll be great for us to see. There we go. We can see those on the side panels there. All the players from IFL bunched up over towards Banana, actually, and so it'll be that sole player Naruto watching. You get a frag. The SA-58 is pretty good at mowing these players down with that flash. Perfect. Finds one frag, though, and he's going to try and smoke off, trying to retreat now, but his teammate R is there. And he's going to have a lot of work to do. Finds a spot there, plants himself as a turret, finds another couple players here, and, well, S2A, they should be clearing out this round mad. The last player with the SA-58 now, able to find one frag. Can he find the second? He knows that there's a second over towards that bomb site, and he can isolate the 1v1. He does find it! So now, nade comes out, does tremendous amounts of damage, but he has 20 bullets still, and the bomb hasn't moved anywhere. Menace has the MP7. Close up, much better for Menace than it is for Mad, so it might be hard, and now they're listening and they're hearing everything. Mad should have been heard at this point. Whereabouts should be known. As only one burst left on his 58. I'm gonna get shot out from observes from that spawn position. So S2A, 2 rounds. IFL, none. But this is a pretty coalition-sided map, so we will see how they progress.
Yeah, and it's definitely good to see Mad do some work early on. Yes, I believe he has some making up to do for his team.
Exactly right. There's unfortunate about all the disconnects and things like that, but should be seeing a very nice round here. Arson does take down Matt early on into that P90, flies out there. The Superman, they call him, as he does find his frag. Snoops though says, "Hey, get away, Superman! I'm Iron Man. I want to have my own frag for myself." Finds a frag, but he gets traded out by Naruto. So 2 versus 4, pretty early on in this round. Still a minute 20 left, and I mean these rounds go by so fast. The Wave has a SA-58 and Menace called that out to his team, able to get that trade frag. So Saints 2 Angels keeping these players alive, building up the economy. Menace with 6.5k might have to drop his teammates, but they all should have money to buy.
Yep. 2 SAs and 3 AKs on IFL. You got 3 M4s and one AK from Naruto and AUG from Arson.
So there you go. All the equipment here for both of these teams ready on in. Hit once again from IFL, coming out very heavily over towards this B-long position, and they are naded down so low before they've even infiltrated that B-bomb site. You can see Gizer down to less than half HP, and not a single player from S2A has taken damage. I think maybe Arson just a tiny bit, but still Menace. If he throws a nade out, he doesn't have any, but if he had a nade, he could do a tremendous amount of damage right now. Snoops, they'll find a couple players sitting on over towards the site now. And I think it will be that player Mad. He does get shut down by Menace over towards B-long, and Menace, he knows that there's a couple more. Wants to peek out, sees what he can do here. But he's going to be Arson. Finds 2 frags, flash as well, and a third. Just padding those stats right now. 8 and 2, that 4 KD. Arson says, hello, I am here. Now let me get some frags with the AUG. And no, they keep this clean slate going 4 and 0. IFL looking, it's early days. I'm not worried for IFL just yet. But if we get to round 6, round 7, and they still haven't found a single round to their side, that's a little bit worrisome, right? Fast play, but it's split up this time, so they're going pretty quickly over towards the B bomb site. Mad gets revenge for dying from Arson last round 59, so shuts him down with that AK-47, aims a little bit higher, he knows he's going to be chucking out. Menace does get shut down as well. This is a complete sweep here from IFL. A very similar strategy, turns out a very different outcome in their favor, so IFL, whatever they did that round, I think they got out just quicker than they did in last round. They waited a little bit too much in round number 5, or round number 4, so round number 5, they were a little quicker, and now round 6, they're seeing what they can do over towards this this breach side.
Yep, they heard you. They said they have to get on the board.
And now they are here, so there you go. The nades coming out pretty heavily. Tao, just on the edge of the smoke on the other side. Can he get anything done there? G2 doesn't find a frag, and Snoops comes out for a nice tap, but just one in his favor, and Tao, he does get shut down. But a 2 versus 2 now. All of a sudden, 3 massive frags come in from both of these teams, and Menace, he's just waiting now. He has to wait for this flash to disappear before he can peek out again. Bomb is going to get planted from Wave, so at least $1,100, but he's going to get shut down there, trying to pull out his gun. And Snoops has to hold on to this post plant. Finds 1 frag. That's Menace taken down there. And Naruto, a 1 versus 1. Has the M4, has the element of surprise, and Snoops, he's just sitting here. He's going to wait for the tap now. Naruto is going to shoot him out. Very nicely done there. Hides behind the pillar and then peeks out there. So he just the better the timing. And he wins it out for S2A. So 5-1 now. They reset the economy, but IFL still have some money to buy. So should have a good amount of utility as well as armor. And IFL, even though they're down 4 rounds, they've made these rounds pretty close, and they've gotten the bomb plants. So that's the key thing here. Those bomb plants have been helping them supplied with nades and guns as well.
Looks like another split between mid and B main.
Yeah, I think that's it worked for them last time, but you can see here the counter coming out. That smoke in the middle of the B bomb site really denies them vision. So will Arson be able to get a frag? He's able to get 3 frags, in fact, and Menace comes around and Naruto as well. So that smoke really deprived them of vision, and that really worked for them in their favor. Menace able to get so many frags on that B bomb site as the IFL are shut out of this round. So whatever worked for them to get them that 1 round was countered pretty quickly by S2A. So IFL really haven't hit up A that much. I've just been trying to push out over towards B and B long. But right now you'll see him going for this pretty default setup here. Not just pushing out instantly yet, but trying to take control. That mid control, though, completely gone. So they are separated from opposite sides of the map here. Pretty quickly you'll see Snoops trying to regain that mid spot, but it is Tao on the other side of the wall here. Will he be able to get this frag? Tao stands up. Does he spot him out? Yes, he does! Snoop spots him through that smoke, but I don't think he's going to expect observers to be right there. As Arson is just waiting on the site. Will he check it out soon? Oh, he's not going to check it, but he does takes down Arson, and somehow Obserps doesn't take him down just yet. Allows for his teammates to take down Obserps, and Obserps, well, he does get fined 1 frag, but trying to just delay for his team to come in IFL. Finally, they're able to get onto this B bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
Naruto takes down Gizer, just carelessly walking over towards HQ, but G2 and Wave, surely they have this. Surely they don't fumble this one now, as Naruto comes out here and Wave adjusts him out. So 2 rounds for IFL. Yeah, and Naruto, he did look the wrong way, but I mean, where are you supposed to look? That's a tough decision to make. Close as it gets, though. So it was a nice attempt, but you can see, yeah, the scoreboard here. Arson, he's just showing up here for S2A. Not a player that we typically touted to be at the top. S2A, I mean, he was doing really well. He was at the top in the first match when they lost, but last match he had a little bit of a cooldown, so we'll see if he can return his status as one of the lead fraggers here for S2A. IFL, though, they just love heading over towards B. They are continuously heading over towards B, and will Snoops get any frags over towards this sandwich position? He's going to have to be really impactful here because his teammates are relying on him to provide that ancillary support. So, Obserps does take down G2, and well, oh my goodness here, Mad and Gizer, they come for 2 massive frags as the trades come on in, and it's in favor of IFL, though. The frags, bullets whizzing past each player's face, and Menace does get shut down, but Naruto comes in for 3 massive kills. What just happened there? If we had a replay, I want to see that, but Naruto, 12 and 3, I think he came in from HQ and just eliminated the entire team. That was crazy.
It just reminds me of actually watching Naruto, like doing his
oh my gosh
his dash
it's
into there.
Right, yeah, that's exactly it. So yeah, it's kind of chaotic here. Mad finds nothing, actually. Finds a bullet to his face. Now, but Snoops once again pretty good at actually eliminating players from that headshot angle, but can he get any more trade frags here? Lobs that nade over, but they are trying to go over towards the A side, I believe, but they're shut down. IFL, just nothing they can do really, and S2A finally coming to light here. They, I mean, finally, yeah, using that experience, using the synergy that they have.
Yeah, I think they were saving that round a bit, and they just wanted to try to see if they can rush in, and obviously it didn't work. But they're fully loaded now. They have AKs and SG on their side for IFL.
Yeah, it is pretty loaded up here, but IFL, they're gonna see 3 players over towards B-Long once again. This hasn't really worked out for them very much in the past, and Matt taking down nades. So much damage done onto G2, Wave, and Gizer, and not even seeing anyone here. Menace, he's just spamming the smoke here. He threw out his nades for 3, extremely effective. And well, G2 gets shut down as well. So IFL, they are just getting torn to bits and pieces whenever they try and enter this B bomb site. Saints have really understood how to hold down this B bomb site. So
yeah, I don't understand why don't they try A for once.
I'm not sure. The confidence just might not be there. The nade lineups might not be there for them, but
yeah,
it seems to be just them trying to hit up B constantly. And so if that's the case, they're going to have to find new and innovative ways to hit up that B bomb site. But Tao, he's just waiting. It's a pretty good angle right now. He spots a player, and Wave just walks right into the crosshair. Gizer now, the last player standing, over towards B long. Probably going to get caught off here by Menace. Yeah, and he does. All 5 players staying alive for Saints, 2 Angels, and well, look at their money right now, $38,000. I wish that were the paycheck, you know? That's a pretty hefty sum of money for them. Maybe our prize pool will get to that money one day, you know? It's $15,000 right now if you guys saw the trailer, but $38,000, that's almost more than double increase of 15,000, you know? Maybe that'll be happening eventually once we get the viewership up, but that's far away. We'll talk about the game right now. So, yep. Naruto has an AUG in his hands here. A lot of players to shoot as well. He finds 1, 2, and lots of damage onto G2 as well. But Gizer takes a huge hefty sum of bullets to the face, and G2 and Mad as well. They are getting eliminated from the round. just trying to get anything done here. Arson just swings out and mad. 5 and 10. But would have to do a 3K clutch. And this is the last round of the half. This is a 2 to 10 half for S2A. What a remarkable turnaround for them from map number 1, where they got obliterated there on their own map pick, 6 to 13. But they came back to win 13 to 7 on map number 2. And it looks like they are only 3 rounds away from winning map number 3 here. We'll see here. S2A, are they able to pull this one back? Because they surely have an interesting pistol breach side strategy here. IFL, all P250s. They are very confident in their P250 game, and S2A are very confident in their mid game. You can see so many players over towards mid, as well as that banana position. It is going to be mad trying to contest them over from the lab area. Spots them out, but Menace and Talfa, well, they've gotten 2 frags. It's a 2 for 3 trade, so S2A is still on top here, but not for long, as G2 finds a frag on a Naruto. So Obserps and Tau, they're going to walk on over towards this A site, but still health favoring them. And G2 is only on 1 HP. This is just a sliver of health.
Bomb has been planted.
So he's going to have to be very careful when peeking on into this bomb site here. Shoots the leg, and well, you can see Tau just shuts him out. So a 1 versus 2 is not going to be easy, as does find 1. Jiren does take 1 down, but Observes knows where he might be coming from. Doesn't have the HP advantage, but has the position advantage right now. And he knows that the bomb might be coming defused right now. And oh, pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. Jiren, he's got it. He's got it, and he's won the round for IFL. Observes thought he might be trying to fake it out, but he doesn't. And IFL, they're back into this one. A clutch there at the last second. Jiren allows them to get that round and allows them to ignite a fire under their feet. I think S2A, well, they're trying to strat call right now. You can see Tau, he's just sitting over there in the spawn area. Same with the Observes, just sitting over towards that long position. Maybe Tau's disconnected. I'm not sure. Either way, they are just waiting, trying to buy some time, maybe strategizing what they're going to do next round.
Yeah.
Or trying to wait for Tau to come back. That's also a problem for them. They have to get this already. So should see number 7. That is Naruto actually finds a frag for S2A and picks up that nice AUG. So he has an AUG to his name. The bomb is going to make its way on over towards this A bomb site though. And number 4, that is Matt. He does get taken down, and that's the linchpin. That is very key in the round. It is a 1 versus 2 though. I believe Tau is AFK, so they're going to go for this kill, I believe, but the bomb is down. I'm not sure if they are aware that he's AFK, so
seems like he might he might know he is going there.
I do believe he is. So
Coalition wins.
Deagle headshot just to get that cleaned up, but Tau, unfortunately, he disconnected, but still a 6-round lead. Surely they have some room to work with here.
Well, hopefully Tau can come back soon. I think they're gonna play it slow a little bit as well. To have a Euratio trying to maybe get some picks as they're waiting.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. Just buy some time here and hope that they make a mistake. And Mad, his leg peeking out ended in his demise. So Naruto, he's going to take quick advantage of this. Has a 3 KD right now. Only most people could wish to have a 3 KD, but we'll see here. It is a 4 versus 4 at the current moment. Tau will definitely be able to drop guns if and when he gets back, but for the time being, just gonna have to wait right now. And Arson, he's gotten spotted out there. That nade gonna do a good amount of damage, possibly. Observes does get shut down on his team, so has to find ways to get onto this A site. And so they do get onto this A site. Naruto,
Bomb is
Waiting for it.
yeah, he's positioned perfectly, and he finds the frag. Jiren walks into his crosshair. He doesn't know that the last player might be coming from Banana. So That might be exposed. It is, but still a 2 versus 2. This should be one from S2A now. Shouldn't be blowing their cover as 11th round most likely coming in their favor. Yeah, I think they've heard him out now. Yeah, no time really. Been spotted out, been heard out. Finds a frag. Menace, though, is there on the site, and I think he spotted him out. Wave might go for that tap, but the bomb is too far ticked, and Menace is going to shut him out 11-4. Even with an AFK, S2A are able to make this one go in their favor.
Yep, well, we did talk about 4v5. It could technically is possible for maybe a couple rounds, but yeah, we're just right now waiting for Tao to hopefully come back and.
Well, I think S2A, they're saying, hey, we can win it with the 4v5, or we'll prove it that that's okay, you know. Obviously, they had a huge round advantage already, but still. We'll see how they want to progress here, as it is no players dying just yet from either of these teams. Everyone's still alive and healthy. But at the minute and 15-second mark, we'll see how they're wanting to push out there. That flash should be doing good amounts of damage, and Naruto does take down G2. Fully blind there, as should be able to pull out his AK-47. Might go for this pre-fire, and he does! Mad gets taken out. Naruto just anti-fragging on into these bomb sites here. Does he take one down towards HQ? No, he doesn't. Wave and Gizer, they equalize the round out into a 2 versus 3, actually. So, I do believe, actually, he's back. Yeah, Tao is finally back with the team. Has that P250 in his hands and could do some work here, but just being a reconnaissance scout for right now. I think they might have spotted him, but he's playing over towards this angle, and this is pretty keen for them, but he does get spotted out. So jumping headshot from Wave, and it's a 2 versus 3. Can they maintain this post-plant position? S2A, if they can. This would be a heartbreak here for the side of IFL. Arson, the first frag is a nice clean headshot, and the second one is for Observes as well. Can they get the third one? Snoops has that AK-47 finally switched out from that FP6, but 13 and 14, that bomb slowly creeping down. The time goes for that bomb tick, but Arson is going to peek out. And, no peek, but he does get the defuse. I think he has time as well.
Does
and
he?
Snoops, he's going to have time to clutch it out. And yes, he does. IFL are able to win it out 5-11. It's not match point just yet. They deny Saints to Angels that glory of having that 12th round.
Yeah, we just saw that actually happen with Snoops a couple of rounds ago, and he wasn't able to clutch it that one round, but he made it up. That's one. So
exactly right.
Amazing play.
Yeah, and I think Tao being back, he can be their bank for quite a bit. You can see there the 2U ratio setup, running along with the 3 AKs as well. I think Mad on the side of IFL, I think he's disconnected again. He's just been having connection issues for this entire series, unfortunately. This is not a good time for IFL to be having disconnects because they are down 6 rounds. S2A, they can you know, sacrifice a couple of rounds here and there, but I don't think it's going to be that easy for IFL to try and come back here as Naruto's just trying to peek out. He spotted one player, I believe, towards Lab. Gonna throw that nade out, but he's getting a shot right in the face. G2 does shut him out, but S2A, they have 2 frags onto Snoops and G2 on the other side of the map. So Menace gonna come down here, and I think S2A, they've booked in their 12th round here.
Bomb has been planted.
Tao finds the frag there, and just down to Giren with the AUG.
Breach wins.
Giren is no more. So S2A, so close. They are just one more round away from completing the reverse sweep, completing the 2-1, and then Mark's prediction might actually come true. I predicted the 2-1 in favor of S2A. It might have been the reverse sweep, and you can see here, this might be coming up shortly. I had a nice little transition there. It's all good. But the flashbangs coming out pretty quickly here. No players over towards that Van Hall's position, and Snoop's taken down. Is G2 going to get taken down here? Probably. Arson shuts him out. So a 2 versus 5-9, you can see already Matt is disconnected, unfortunately, on their side. And I mean, looking at the scoreboard, this is an absolutely insane game for the side of S2A. They have picked it up tremendously, and I do believe this will go in their favor. So 2 versus 1, Gizer coming from that
Bomb
B
has
long
been planted.
position. We will see what can they do here, but it is just Gizer now. Coming from mid, Observes has it covered off as well, and I think Gizer is not going to look here, and that's it. S2A, they win 13-5 every single round coming back here as they complete the reverse sweep here. Very nicely done on their end, and that's exactly what we like to see from them. So we will complete this out with a sequence of events we didn't see happening. But yeah, S2A, they're going to win out here, and they're going to continue to streak on. They are going to make it to the grand finals. At least 18 points for them. So very nicely done. They made it to the semifinals last time. And, well, now they're going to make it to the grand finals. Finally have a chance at revenge. Our next semifinals, though, that is going to be coming up soon. But commendations to S2A, commendations to IFL as well for making it all the way to the semifinals. It's not easy to play all these games. A lot of them are best of ones, which means you have even less room to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Reverse sweeps aren't possible in a best of one. So congratulations to all these teams who made it past here. S2A, they're going to make it to the grand finals tomorrow. And, well, IFL, they are unfortunately going to be placed in the 3rd, 4th place match, I believe, against the loser of Hammers and Existence, which is going to be our next match, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a very fun one. Both pretty top-tier esports organizations within both mobile and, console and PC esports. So this is going to be awesome. But Wadi has some words to speak right now.
Yep. So before we go to a break, I just want to make sure that you guys know about the giveaway. We have a post that's going to be on our cops_esports. There's going to be a post regarding a summer case giveaway. So we are going to choose 3 lucky winners that will receive 50 summer 90 cases. Again, it is 3 lucky winners who will win 50 summer cases. So definitely you want to put hashtag coolmark in there, as well as your IGN, exactly how it's spelled in game. As long as you do that, you reply to that thread, you'll enter yourself into that giveaway. So head on over. Again, that's cops_esports on our Twitter account. Reply to that thread that we have for the giveaway for NA. And good luck to everyone.
While you're at it, why don't you just, instead of hashtagging it, just at me? Then I can see all of you guys. All right, at coolmark482. The Twitter is down in the description. Also, make sure you at Wadi. Go give Wadi a follow, guys. He's been the man, the myth, the legend behind the scenes, and you guys don't really see a lot of what he does here to make sure this all gets put up. So give him a follow at Wadi. He's been doing great work, and if you want to give me a follow as well at coolmark482 in that tweet, we'll greatly appreciate it. But next match coming up soon, Existence, Hammers, Esports. Feel free to go anywhere. I would honestly say go get some popcorn, go do a quick little workout if you want. Go to the bathroom, refill up on your drinks. If you have anything to do, I don't know if you got some videos to watch, go feel free to do that, because we'll be back shortly, and it'll be exciting to watch Existence versus Hammers.
We'll see you soon. Take care.
phone.
Yeah. Yeah. We got another best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. I want some more Critical Ops, guys. Existence versus Hammers Esports. We've had a whole day. This is our 4th best of 3, Waddy and I. All right. Waddy and I have spent the whole day together, basically. We're kind of like butt buddies. I don't know if he wanted me to say that. He probably didn't want me to say that on stream. This is out to like hundreds of people, but that's okay. I was just reading like a Twitter thread on how you build a community. This is how you build a community. All right. I know a lot of you guys come here to watch this, really exciting, really competitive Critical Ops stuff. We just want to lighten it up a little bit right before it starts. But these two teams are really lethal coming in. If you guys did just watch, we just had a really nice game. It was between, honestly, I have a terrible memory. It was between Saints 2 Angels and IFL. S2A, they came back to reverse sweep it, though. So it was a 2-1. At the end of the day, they did win ground. They won grounded and bureau, and they lost on Plaza. So S2A, they came back to win it. They had like a disconnect, I think, a little bit through there, but that's over. That's done and dusted. Who's going to meet S2A in the grand finals? We'll find out because Existence and Hammers are, I'm pretty sure, almost very much ready to get on into this just a little bit.
We are ready right now. We're going to jump in and skip all the, introductions and everything. We'll do that after. Yeah, here we go.
Everyone doesn't like this stuff. I occasionally look at the chat and the chat's just like, start the game. Here we are, guys. We're starting the game for you all. Hopefully you enjoy. Spam in the chat. Is it Existence? Is it Hammers? Who's going to win? Because Bristol round is live, ready, and has started right now. You can see here the teams, very well-known players here on the side of Hammers, Erupts, Mirzi, Frost, Knight, and Jake. On the side of Existence, we have Babo Sisi. That's, I probably didn't pronounce that. I'm just going to say Baba. We have 12, NCS, Simple, and Kills. So we can see here it's going to be a pretty simple setup from the side of Hammers. They're going to go all the way over towards B, I think, trying to make some noise to fake it out that they're going over towards B, but now Bomb is going to make its way on over towards this A site. Most of the players sitting from Existence side on over towards this A site, but NCS takes that first frag on Mirzi now. You can see Hammers are going to have to adjust early on into this round. So one player over towards that heaven position, and then they have control of the bomb, so they might want to hightail it over towards B, but Simple finds a massive frag over towards Frost, and Knight finds another one onto 12 in return, but it's still a massive frag. I would say differential in favor of Hammers, or in favor of Existence. So right now it's a 2 versus 3, a little bit of damage done, but Erupt is going to get taken down by that nade, so Jake, the last player standing, has a GSR, but has 3 opponents to take down as well, and isn't going to check his back in time. So Existence take the pistol round on the Coalition side of Legacy. We know this is a heavily Coalition-sided map, so how many rounds is good in your opinion? How many rounds is good to get on the Breach side of Legacy?
I think just at least you get 4. I mean, 4.
That's 4?
I mean, 5, I think you're in a pretty good place. But, yeah, it's just 4, I think, is doable.
There you go. 4 is doable. So if Hammers can take out 4 rounds, Waddy says that they should be pretty good. Right? We'll hold Waddy accountable to his word. No, there's nothing like that. But yeah, you can see Hammers just congregating over towards this news position. They are sitting, waiting, just trying to make sure they can find any players from Existence off guard, right? They want to have their MR96, their sole MR96 on Frost put to use if possible. But otherwise, Hammers kept it very light into this round, just not even buying any armor, not buying any upgraded flashbangs or anything like that. The only purchase was made by Frost, and he got his MR96. So trying to see if he can get any frags here, but Hammers, if they get a bomb plant, that would be a successful round. I'm assuming someone's going to pick up, that's going to be Mirzi, picks up his MR96, trying to see if he can get any frags on his end with that. But for SA-58s, this is a really good map to have SA-58. It's a pretty long-range gun. The SA-58 is 5 in that long-range setting. NCS does get a bullet to the head, but Jake ends up falling. Killed. Find 1 frag into nice double team, double tag there, and MVP, the last player with the MR96. If they can keep this one clean, this should be very good for Existence as, yep, they do manage to maintain all players alive, and that's really good for them because that means they have lots of money in the bank there. You can see after buying everything, they have $15,000 and well, on the side of Hammers, after they buy everything, they only have around $3,000 or even $2,000. You can see here after buying all their nades and equipment. So Existence playing pretty smart, pretty conservative here on the side of the coalition. They know that there's really no need to push aggressively when you're playing on this map. So kills, able to find that first frag as Erupt does get shut out of this round early on. Over a minute and 30 left, he was taken out. So you can see here, Baba actually does take down Mirzi, but Knight does get that trade in return. So how will they answer back? It is going to be a glass push, I believe, and that nade. Oh, kills. Can he do a lot of damage? It does do quite a bit of damage onto Frost and Jake, but they're not dead just yet. So 3 versus 3 makes it a little bit even. Oh, kills! What a shot onto Jake there. A very nice shot. And another one as well. He's just putting them out of their misery. He's telling them, hey, get out of my B bomb site. This is mine. And Knight, the AK-47, does take down kills eventually. Has 2 more players he has to go up against, and he has a very low amount of HP. He's going to get shut down. So Existence, they keep their clean slate going. It is 3-0 for them, and their economy is building up pretty heftigly now.
Yep, I mean, you can see their economy is pretty close, but since they've been saving. But are they going to buy anything this time? Nope, pistols again.
Well, I mean, they've done pretty good work with the pistols, right, Wadi? It's been pretty good for themselves. Being able to get, I think, 2 or 3 frags, that's a success, as long as you only have pistols. But we'll see what happens here. Frost does find that frag on a Baba Sosi, and it allows them to even things up a little bit. Hammers here only having some upgraded pistols, some armor on the Knight and Erupt, just a little bit. And all has fallen silent.
I feel like if I am a player on their team, like any noise that I make, they may hear me.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like walking on ice.
Yeah.
You know, you make one wrong move and they know where you are. They've pinpointed you down, and then you're probably just gonna fall through the water. Because Hammers don't have that much equipment for themselves, and most of them don't have armor as well. Like Erupt here, if he gets a frag, I'll be pretty surprised. You know, Knight as well. If he can get a frag, they spotted them out now. They know where they are, and he is going to be that player, NCS. He's just going to be chilling there, trying to go get to this frag here. He finds one. Erupt, that timing does not favor him. But Mirzi, NCS, he's going to get shot in the side, but he does take down Mirzi with the nice flick. So, a 4 versus 2. Hammers shouldn't be getting anything into here. 9 seconds left in the round as well in NCS. Well, he gets one frag, but his teammate ends up paying the price for it. And Existence, 4 rounds to their name. And ooh, that's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah.
At the end of the round. I'll take that. You know, Jake's like, all right, let me show off my Deke skills, you know. What's your favorite skin in the entire game, Wadi?
Favorite skin.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say with all the new events that we've had. But I definitely gotta say the wrapped. It's
the wrapped remix knife.
Yeah, it's so rare, you know. Like it's one of those.
I guess so.
Yeah, not much people have it.
I guess so. Mine would have to be either the Elite Karambit or the Magenta Vice Karambit. Those are two of my. Well, the Elite Karambit is so clean, and the Magenta Vice is just so bright. So they're for 2 different reasons. But yeah, also, chat, people on YouTube, what is your favorite skin? Want to see down below. This round is kind of slow right now. I mean, there's a lot of players sitting here. They got full utility, but they're like, all right, we got to listen to what Mark and Wadi have to say about COPS skins, you know? We just want to pause a little bit, pump the brakes on the COPS competitive side. But now, in all seriousness, what is your favorite skin? It would be good to just get some interactivity here. But Hammers, they're taking this round very slowly, like extremely slowly right now. Finally, I think Baba is going to see them just a little bit. Knight does get that entry frag on NCS, and well, we'll see. I'm not sure who it is. Got that last frag on the coalition side.
12.
It was 12.
Wow, they're playing it down to the wire. 27 seconds left.
They really are. They are trying to make sure they can handle this one all on their own. But
Kills is by himself.
yeah, Kills. If he can hold this one down, this will be a tremendous hold right now. 15 seconds left. They're going to go for this bomb plant. All he needs to do is kill that bomb planter at the last moment. He's going to get flashed out. Does find a couple players here, but he's revealed his position, and now he's going to get shut down. So now they have time for that bomb plant. It is going to have to be a retake from existence now. This is not the easiest for them, but it is a 3 versus 4, and they want to keep their clean slate going. So can they maintain this? We'll see. Nope, only a 1 versus 3 now with his 12, and he's going to get shut down. Hammers, they take their first round as, well, Resistance not able to hold on to that B-bomb site.
Very nice play, though. Waiting till 27 seconds. Just going all around the map, messing with the enemy's heads.
Yeah, we do have some intel from our community that your voice is a little bit low, Waddy, if you want to increase your gain or move your microphone closer. But
Is it that low?
oh gosh. But you can see Existence here, they say we're gonna answer back. You took our B site, well we'll hold our A site, so yeah, I mean Hammers, they have not really an entrance into this round. So MVP or Mirzi able to take down NCS here early on, but a 3 versus 4 is still not necessarily the easiest to come back from, especially here over towards B. But they only have one player once again. That's Kills. Can he maintain this B bomb site? Babasosi does take down Mirzi in the end. This allows Kills to be a little less worried about his B site, but the bomb dropped all the way over towards the lobby. Hammers like to play these rounds pretty slow. Jake just trying to clear out any angle he can, but I'm not sure he's aware of Simple's positioning over towards that top position. There are 2 of those players over towards top, and Knight does get taken down trying to retrieve the bomb. So Jake, on his lonesome, has the AK, but has no hope in this round. 25 seconds left on the clock, too. He's just going to get maybe 1 frag, but I highly doubt this. He's getting flanked from Museum, and he gets shut down by 12. So very nicely done by Existence to maintain their foothold on this. And this map was actually interesting because this was picked by Hammers. So Hammers picked this map. They picked, I also believe, the breach side. So we'll see how this goes for them. But
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you saw the well, how you? I mean, not if you saw, you were there. But the round that they did against, I believe, Elevate in the last tournament, where they had the 8-0 deficit, and
oh right,
you know, I mean, there's some jokes aside.
That was on the map of Fort though. The Fort is a little bit different, I think.
Yeah,
right?
But I mean, they were saying that there were some rumors that they did it on purpose. I'm not sure exactly.
Ooh, sparkling up rumors now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, Hammers, maybe they are, but right now it looks like they're on their way to getting their second round, right?
Yeah.
A 2v1. Jake pretty low though, and they don't have the bomb fixed yet, but Simple is going to get shot from the side. Does find a frag though, and that's the high HP player. Jake now less than 25 HP. And no armor as well. Simple has a very high opportunity to win this one out. Bomb does get put in his favor, though. So Jake, oh, he has 45 seconds left. Doesn't pick up the bomb. That is quite interesting. And Simple thinks he might have gone over towards B already. Jake, he's not going to go for this bomb plant. This is a very interesting play here. He's just trying to go for the kill. He knows it's a 1v1, and he thinks that he might have gone over towards top. Lo and behold, does he know, or little does he know, that Simple could not be further away. Simple's over towards mid, and Jake, I think he's just dug himself a hole in this round, unless Simple peeks out over towards this mid area. If Simple peeks out and Jake can get this kill, then he'll have won it, but I think Simple will know better than to do that. And yeah, 8 seconds left. Jake, there's no way he wins this round at all. That was a very interesting play on his side. I think he was just trying to go for the kill, but you can see Simple, he's shaking. He's saying, I'm denying you that round there.
Yeah.
That was, yeah, an interesting clutch attempt from Jake to try and close that one out.
Yeah,
I thought
mean,
he would have just gone for the bomb plant, really.
you never know. I mean, we saw that actually work in the last game.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm only a caster. I'm not a player. As chat says, I'm a nub. I'm a noob. You know, nab, noob, whatever you want to call me. I'm a bot. I will admit it, but I am. I'm the guy who plays. I'm the guy who talks about the game a little bit better. So, see, hammers. Gonna do. This is the HK, one of the guns that actually got changed recently with that weapon update, but we haven't seen used as much within the competitive scene. One of the first times I've seen it pulled out. NCS has it winter themed as well with the gloves and the skin, but I do believe Kill's able to find a frag with that sniper rifle. Knight does get shut out early, and Baba Sosi takes down that sniper from Frost as well. So hammers, they're getting kind of obliterated right now. Picks up the AK for Jake's side, but
I don't know if he was trying to get the Erasure or the AK there.
yeah, I think now he got the Erasure. But his teammates are all dead. Oh, if he shot right then, that would have been a sus moment, but doesn't opt to shoot. So
Yeah.
we get the frag here. Once again, Hammer's running the clock down to 25 seconds. They love playing these late rounds, but they have not had success in these late rounds. That's the most interesting part, is they like to hang out and run the clock down, but they haven't been finding success. So what will they change to be able to actually win a round or two? That's the question they have to ask. And Erupt, he's going to go down. Jake as well, possibly going to go down in these last couple of seconds here. I go for him, and they do take him out.
Takes
So
one
he
more
has two
before he's
frags.
down.
Right, but still, I think Hammers at this point, they don't care about the frags. They need the rounds, right? They're down 7-1, and they have a couple opportunities. If they get 2 or 3 more rounds, I think then they're set. But it is difficult to get stuff here on the breach side of Legacy.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll see a different type of pace. I mean, they've been playing every round pretty safe.
Have been playing everyone pretty safe, and now they're gonna avoid that and actually go towards mid. So you can see here all 4 players with one that's gonna be Knight. He's gonna be lurking on over towards this glass position. So it is gonna be a B hit, but majority of the players over towards A. I think they might call for some rotates right now. Kills, he's been consistently anchoring this B site, but he's gonna need help for sure right now. They're just trying to stand there waiting for these players from Existence, or these players from Hammers to rush on out, but you can see that one player really far back. It is going to be NCS to get a kill, but he gets traded out in return, and well, finds another frag, but does get taken down pretty low. So it is going to be Baba Sosi now in a 1 versus 2. He has to clutch this one out
Bomb
here,
has been planted.
and finds that player rushing out over towards that statue 2 position. But can he take down Knight? Knight is over towards this glass area. This would be absolutely remarkable. Doesn't. Oh, he shoots him out. The nice flick there. It's given an opportunity, MVP, but he can't take him out. Second round here for Hammers, and finally they're able to get some traction here, but it did come down to the 1 versus 1.
Wow, that quick flick.
Yeah, Baba Sosi in 12 combined for 20 frags. That's pretty good on the side of Existence. So let's see how do they continue. How do they want to maintain their stride as 12 finds one more frag, adds to his tally. He's now 11-4. Maybe he'll be 12-4 like his name says. We'll see. But kills. He's slowly creeping around all the way here. Oh, is he gonna go for the knife? Surely not. Surely he just goes for the shotgun kill. Does find one frag. That's the sniper taken down, and they had no sentry watching over towards this B site. Finally, Knight is just waiting, but Hammers, they dropped the ball over towards B, and they just let him push up. So 3 versus 5 early on. Existence, they have a chance to move up their round number to 8. That nade comes out. Just a little bit of damage onto Mirzi, but kills. He is so far pushed up, and right now it is down to NCS. He's going to hold on to to statue 4, even though low HP. And he's just buying time for his teammates to rotate on over right now. He knows that there's going to be a teammate over towards that spawn position, the coalition spawn. But Jake, can he take one out? Currently, it looks like Knight will get shut down. And, well, 4 versus 1, Jake not going to be able to get anything done here. So, Existence, 8-2. This is so heavily in their favor right now.
Yeah, like I said before, it would be nice for them to get at least 1 or 2 more. It seems like you made it. You do some predictions, Boommark. Whatever you say actually happens.
Not all the time. Can't guarantee it all the time, but we'll see here. How do they want to approach this one? Because they have to try something different right now, and they're trying to go fast over towards A. Mirzy, he gets shut down. Erupt is on the site already, but I'm sure they hear him out, so he's going to get shut down from NCS over towards mid. And Simple, he gets taken out as well. Frost, let's find a frag to the side of Hammers, but it's a 3 or now 2 versus 4. And Hammers, they've just been getting shut out every single time. Existence, they've been so strong holding down this either of these bomb sites, actually. I think Hammers have had more success over towards B, but Kills has always been good at buying time. If anything, he knows how to call for rotations with his teammates, relying on his team for some work here. But Bomb in Frost possession, they're trying to rotate on over towards this B site, but Knight is going to get shut out right here. He does take down 12, but he knows that there might be a flank coming in shortly. So NCS just slow crouching now, trying to go for anything, trying to bait out any shots here. But NCS, well, he's not going to buy it in 25 seconds left on the clock. I think NCS might know where he is, and he shoots him in the back. So 9-2, the scoreboard shows a pretty good story now. I mean, you can see on the scoreboard, it is pretty interesting, right? If Wadi wants to pull up the scoreboard, that is. I don't think he wants to at this moment in time. There we go. We do see it. So 12, he's 13-5. You can see that is a combined 37 frags between 12, Babasosi, and NCS. I think combined, Hammers don't even have that many frags between all their players. So the top 3 fraggers from Existence have more kills than all 5 players from Hammers combined. So yeah, it's kind of a absolute domination right now, and they're trying to run in, trying to go fast, but they're not checking their corners, and this is leading to Hammer's demise. So yeah, it's really not going well for Hammers right now. Erupt gets shot through the smoke as well, and MVP and Jake, the last 2 players alive. I think this is a 10-2 half for Existence, and I think they're taking this map of Legacy as long as they get 3 more rounds after the switch.
Coalition
nope.
wins.
that's just it. Nope.
Nope.
Nothing they could have done there, but yeah, this is a little bit worrisome for Hammers. They picked this map. Maybe they have a huge amount of faith in their coalition side, but Existence, they only need 3 rounds to win. And if they win a pistol round and they get the bomb plant, I think it's a done deal. I think if Existence win this round, there's no chance for Hammers to come back. That is my prediction here, but we shall see if Existence can even win this pistol round. It is going to be a very similar setup here. The sole player is going to be Mirzy playing over towards that B side, but Knight, he's sitting here, going to be waiting over towards A. And all of their players over towards the top position. Knight, he's not spotted out, and he's going to decimate all of them. I don't think they're even aware of kills. He does get spotted. He does get 2 kills now, but Frost is going to shut him out, and he gets 3 frags, and Simple pulls it back to 1 versus 1. So Mirzy now a 1 versus 1, and Simple doesn't have the bomb, but this is very doable for both of them. It's actually a pretty even game. Simple, though he has half HP, has the element of surprise for himself, so he could go all the way over towards mid. He has a minute left on the clock. So much opportunity for him to go anywhere on the map right now. And Mirzy, I don't think he's going to look over towards behind him. They're both walking in the same exact direction right now, but Mirzi's over towards that top angle. Oh, he could definitely come over towards the spiral position. Simple. Just trying to crawl, make himself as small as possible. And Mirzi is up towards that top area. If Simple goes over towards stairs, that would be his victory, but he's not going to opt just yet. He's going to walk down to 25 seconds left on the clock. He knows he has to make a move eventually, but if he catches the timing, I think he might catch his timing. And he spots him out. Is he going to go for the knife? I don't think so. I don't think he spotted him out, and he gets shot from the side. He didn't see him out. And, Mirzi, he gives Hammers a lifeline. Finally, 3-10. They're able to pick up their third round here in existence. Well, finally they have some time.
Wow. It was down to 1v1. Intense.
Why don't you cast around?
Yeah, sure.
We'll let Wadi cast. I'll stay silent.
Coalition wins.
Fantastic cast.
It's hard to cast when stuff like that actually happens so fast. But
All right, we'll give you another round. All right, we'll give you another round.
That sounds
This
good.
coming round, I'll do some analysis. All right, that was a pretty quick cleanup. We expected Hammers to win that one out after taking down Existence, but I think this round should be a little more tactical, seeing as both teams have their weapons.
All right, so it looks like X6 is gonna go towards a B push towards the last, and they're not waiting. They're just gonna go for it. You got Mirzi waiting. He gets taken down. We got Jake gets one. They're gonna be planting the bomb now. Jake is flashed. Bomb is not down. 2v1 situation. Knight just waiting. They both know where he is. He kills. Panicking. What's he gonna do? He doesn't see any of them. Would you plant in this situation? Fake plant?
I don't think it's worth it for him. He has to he knows one towards glass, though. That's the thing.
Yep.
So he has to bait him out somehow, but
And Knight just chilling. He's just waiting.
yeah, I think this is a tough situation for
And he's gonna
kills, but he could get the frag.
he's looking the
he's
wrong
got-
direction, and Knight cleans up there. Yeah. A little rusty, I feel, but
Well, hey, we got to spice it up somehow in the cast, right? They've heard me for these past like 5 games now, so I'm like,
Yeah.
well, we got to give them something different with Wadi here. But let's clap for Wadi, guys. Give him a clap in the chat. We appreciate everything he does, and I think Existence. Well, they're gonna appreciate how the fact that Hammers are very heavily over towards that B site right now, but still not appreciative of the fact that they just got all shot in the face. Simple was the only one to get a frag. NCS has the GSR, so Hammers, they have 5 rounds now. They've pulled back quite a few in a row. This is 3 in a row, I believe.
it's just like we talked about before. Were they trying to do a different strat? Like they, the comeback, trying to give some rounds. Not sure of some rumors, but they definitely are doing a lot better than they were earlier. And it is I would say more of a coalition-sided map. Here's he just pushing up.
Yeah, he's able to find 1 frag. Babasosi, though, does trade in return, and Frost. Oh, what a nasty shot from Babasosi. That is a dirty peek. Eliminates Frost from the map. And Erupt, well, he's certainly feeling it as well. He has 5 HP to his name. That is just not the best not the best time for the side of Hammers right now. Existence, they have the best opportunity to close out an 11th round so far after losing 3 in a row. But Simple, as well. He's going to secure that a little bit more. Knight, he's 20-13. He has so much impact on this game so far, but it seems like that might not be enough. Existence just pulling it closer and closer to that map 1 victory, pulling it to this upset that Hammers picked on this map. So I'm just excited to see Canals regardless. We haven't really seen Canals today, so.
Yeah. Not at all today.
Yeah. Canals popular map. NCS can find the frag. He does take down Knight eventually, but it is a 1 versus 5. So, or 1 versus 4. So Jake, not much he can do here. And if he's able to find 2 frags at least, I'd be impressed. But I think he's just going to try and save over towards this coalition spawn. And that was a whiff spray. We all did just see that. So we'll just a moment of silence for him.
Yeah, like you said, Knight's doing some work for his team. His teammates.
20-14.
Yeah.
That's insane. No one on his team has double-digit kills. I think that's a little bit worrisome. That might be something they're addressing in the communications.
Yeah.
You know, the voice chat there. They might be like, "Hey, what's going on here? Why? How have we not gotten these multi-kills just yet?" But that's for them to kind of sit on and for them to mull on, because we are just here to diagnose how they're all sitting in a very default manner, right? They finally have Simple sitting over towards that lobby area. Erupt very close up, but is he going to push out? He doesn't spot anyone just yet, but I think Kills might have seen the barrel of his shotgun, so gonna see if he can try and get out here. If they understand he's there, they're gonna try and flash and smoke him out, but they don't. They're gonna actually go for this wall bang. He is going for the wall bang, but just not in the exact right position, so.
Man, if he shoots right now, he can.
Yeah,
he's not.
He do quite a bit of damage. But once again, Legacy, a map where these rounds come down very, very, very slowly. Yeah, Ruff, he eventually gets shut down, but Frost, can he get anything? Oh, he shot so many bullets and couldn't get a kill. So Existence, this is yeah, this is 11-6 in their favor, soon to be 12-6, I would say, as long as they take down Knight, which they do. It is a 2 versus 4, and Jake, can he deny the bomb plant? I don't believe so. Well, he actually does, at the end, but oh, what 3 frags in their favor. 12 does take down 1. It's a 1 versus 1, but 12 answers back with 2 frags, and that is an insane round, ladies and gentlemen. 3 kills to swing the round in favor of Hammers, but then 12 comes back with the 1 versus 2 clutch to win it out for Existence, to put them on match point here, and we are almost done with this first map here, ladies and gentlemen. If Hammers pull off this comeback, I mean, like you said, they were down 0-8, but this is 6-12. This is very much a different situation from Port when they were in July.
Very dangerous situation. One little mistake can cost them this round, this map.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of their players already gone. They don't have an M1887 on the Knight, so that shotgun does not help him at close quarters. He does find a frag, and he picks up an AK-47 as an exchange for that, but still. Erupt and Knight actually making some good work out of this. It's a 2 versus 2 eventually. 12 and Simple equalizes. 12 can he get the frag? Yes, he does. And Knight is down so low. I don't think there's much he can do here as 12 does get that bomb plant down. And I think this is the beginning of the end here for Hammers. They tried so valiantly, but Knight, he might get just shut down here as he walks a little bit closer. 12 feels he might, but he gets shut down. So Existence 13-6. They pick up map number 1 here in the Critical Ops Circuit main tournament number 2 for North America, the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to a very, very nice little break here, but still, Hammers, they tried valiantly. They actually fought back pretty hard after a 10-2 half, and they got 6 rounds on the board, but 6-13, that's just not enough. That's simply not enough.
Yeah, their teammates definitely need to do some work. The next map. So here, we're going to go to a quick break pretty soon. But just want to remind everyone that we do have a giveaway that's going on. You have to just go to our esports underscore, COPS underscore esports Twitter. And we're actually giving away 50 Summer 90 cases to 3 lucky winners. So you have to go there, put your IGN, and also hashtag Coolmark or at Coolmark, Coolmark's handle. So I have a
a default. I'm gonna copy and paste this, guys. Let me paste this for you all in chat so you guys have this. But yes, it is there. It is ready for you all. Engage with it. If you guys think that we're tired, of course we're tired. We've been here for 10 days.
Yes.
10 days, not 10 days. God, that'd be awful. We've been here for 10 hours. But we're trying to bring the hype, guys. This is the last semifinals of the day. And, I mean, that's the least we can do is bring some hype, even though we're tired. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying this. We really appreciate you all tuning in. And good luck with the giveaway. Just follow us too at WadiWadi at CoolMark482. Hashtag Wadi, hashtag CoolMark. And then also put your IGN in the reply. Yes, we do appreciate follows. We want you to engage with us, and we love you all. So, quick break, and we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
See you soon. Yo, welcome back, everyone. We are in the NA semifinals for the main tournament number 2 of the circuit, and hope you guys had a nice break. Make sure that if you haven't already, you make sure you follow our cops underscore esports, our esports Twitter account. Of course, we have cops underscore league for the Critical Ops League, and at Gizer for Gizer. The tournaments, they're helping us with the tournament organizer program as well. So we are in the last semifinals of today. Hammers versus Existence. First game went to Existence on the map Legacy. Hammers looking to hopefully get a reverse sweep. Cool, Mark, what do you think is going to happen?
I think off of that last map was pretty decided there for Existence, right? They did pretty well. So honestly, I think Hammers can at least win this next match. I think Hammers will win this next map here, even though it's not a map that they have. It's not the map that they picked, right? They actually picked Canals. I think we're gonna go through the kind of maps, picks, and bans just to show you guys one more time how this went out. But that first map we played was Legacy, and then now we're on Canals. And Hammers Esports history on Canals. Well, they actually haven't played it in last month when they did play against Elevate. They played Bureau, Grounded, and Port, and then when they played against S2A, they lost against S2A. So I think actually Hammers have practiced this quite a bit now, and I think because of their devastating loss versus S2A, they're going to have a lot more, I would say, preparation for Canals. They didn't ban it. Obviously, if they didn't ban Canals as their first pick, that means they're pretty confident on Canals, right? Yeah. So I think that they can pick this one up here. Existence, they're pretty strong on Canals, but we haven't really seen them, right? So I think Hammers Esports, they're going to come out and win this one. I'm just going to say it right here.
Okay. No, I actually feel the same way. And I'm looking forward to a game number 3. It seems like the teams are almost ready. We're going to jump in just a second. But let's quickly take a look at the bracket to see what has happened so far. Just an overview of the games for the NA main tournament number 2.
Exactly. Well, so far today we saw Saints to Angels. They were able to make it past IFL earlier, even a pretty close best of 3. They did the reverse sweep. They did the whole gamut. They ran us through a lot of matches earlier today. And, IFL, they did pick up that first map, but Saints to Angels, they reverse sweeped it. So they're in the grand finals. They have 15 or 18 points at least. And so right now we're watching Hammers Esports versus Existence. Existence, they had to go through INQ, and Hammers, they had to go through Team Absent Minded as well to get to this position. But we'll see here. Hammers Esports versus Existence. Who do you think is going to win? Chat, that's what we want to know, because you are here to support your respective team, and I'm assuming you want your respective team to win. So, yeah, it'll certainly be interesting. Wadi and I think we both predicted for this Hammers to go through. Yep. Even though they kind of got smacked around a little bit. I think Knight, he's pulled off some great moments here, and Canals is a map that I personally really enjoy, but we'll see if they enjoy it, because they're playing it right now onto the pistol round Existence. You can see that they're starting there on the Breach side and Hammers on the Coalition side. They're going to be playing a pretty light setup over towards A, way more heavily over towards B, and the hit is going to be coming over towards this B side. So you can see them all running up over towards Cafe position. And it's going to be Mirzi to actually take them on. Babasosi does take down Frost already in the beginning, but Mirzi, he's going to have to see if he can get any kills. Erupt comes here as well to get a frag, and Jake as well, but Erupt now the last player standing, and that bomb is not yet planted for Existence, but it doesn't need to get planted because they take that pistol round. So 1-0 in their favor, and Existence, they're just wanting to prove us wrong, essentially.
Yeah, they're trying to derail both of our predictions of this match here. But it looks like they're gonna try to go for an A push this time. Not sure
Yeah, I
if
think this.
one of their players is just kind of waiting at base. Is he? Oh, okay. I thought he was AFK, but yeah, Simple just making sure there's no flanks coming around.
Yeah, he is just, they're just trying to play a little bit casual here, I would say, and, just be a little cautious here. As Existence, they find that first drag on the Knight and then kills this well, perfectly positioned nade as he watches over towards that cafe position. NCS does take down Mirzi at the end of the day, but we'll see here Erupt does get shut out. So Simple spots him out, says no thank you, goodbye, and kills. Well, they're going to be able to shut him out. So Existence with round number 2. Very cleanly done.
No deaths at all for the Existence team. Alright, so it looks like they're gonna go towards mid and maybe go towards cafe. Yep, they're gonna do a split push into B, and no Hammers is in B side B. They're all over at A.
Yeah, I mean they are on the eco round, so we'll see what they can do in this retake. It'll be if they can get 2 kills, that'll be pretty nice on their end. Kills does find a frag on Jake, and Frost has a deagle. Fully carries out, but he's gonna get taken down here. That deagle recoil is hard to control, even if you are a pro player, right? So
Yeah.
Erupt has that AK, but can't do anything else. So Existence, 3 rounds for them, and Hammers finally have money to buy.
Yep. Let's see what they decide to pick up. They have 3 AUGs now, and 2 are saving. Probably saving. Oh no, 4 AUGs now, and an SA. For a moment there, I thought they were gonna save for a sniper.
They are not. This is a pretty long-range map that you think would be good for snipers, but at the same time, it's great for spraying down if you can control that recoil, right? And I think Existence, they are exactly just rummaging their way on over towards that B-bomb site. They still have players all the way over towards A as well, though, and you can see Knight trying to turn around for that kill onto kills, but the bomb is going to get taken down. Actually, Erupt runs through the smoke, takes down that A bomb plant, and Jake as well comes back with the AUG. Super effective. Babasosi finally finds one, but Erupt, this is still very doable for him. Babasosi very low and Simple has that SG, so Erupt has control of the bomb. Knows he doesn't have to go very far right now, but 50 seconds left, so the more time passes, the less confident Erupt has, or the less confidence Erupt has to know where they're coming from, and he takes down Babasosi, the first player that is low. And can he take down Simple? That nade's going to take him down quite low, and no, he's not. Simple clutches it out at the last moment. The 1 versus 1, it comes down to that, but Existence, they keep their round lead going. It's 4-0 now. And this is exactly what you want to see if you're Existence.
Wow, kills with 9 and 1. Full
That's a KD I want to have.
Yeah. Had to take a double look there.
Yeah, well, Babasosi, he's just going out here trying to get a frag with the HK, and he actually does get one, but his teammate kills, does get taken down, so it's an even split right now. But Mirzi, he catches off Babasosi. He's in a cubby position, and oh, Mirzi, so crisp with the SA-58, able to find another frag, picks up the HK, probably not the weapon he was presuming for or striving for, but he knows that Simple is over there. And Wadi, once again, if you want to turn on those numbers, that would help us out greatly. You can see
For sure.
Simple does find a frag. That evens things up a little bit. Existence, a 2 versus 3. This is still very doable for them.
Yeah, Mirzi just watching the bomb. He knows where it is.
He's even notioning it to us, right? Exactly. But 4, that number 4, that's Jake. He does get taken down on the site. In Existence, they're taking control of the B-bomb site, but they still don't have control of the bomb. NCS, he does take him down, and finally just a 1 versus 2 Knight. He's all the way over there towards that elbow position. NCS does take him down. Simple doesn't grab the bomb just yet. but now he finally has control of the bomb, and he knows that he has to go over towards B. So
Yeah.
he's going to hightail it all the way there. He's going to avoid the bullets from the side of Simple, or from the side of Knight. And so Simple going to go for that bomb plant. He's going to get it at the end of the day, but can he
Bomb has been
reposition himself to a place that is beneficial for him? Knight has made a lot of noise coming from the CT position. Oh, and Simple, if he clutches it out. Now he does! Oh, the headshot, the positioning, the perfection. It is immaculate, that clutch. Exactly what he wanted to do. Swings out to the right. Knight had no clue. And Existence 5-0. Trying to prove us wrong once again.
Yeah, whatever is happening right now with hammers, it's definitely not the hammers that you saw for the last tournaments, and hopefully it does not be morale with
Oh my goodness, their hammers are saying, all right, Mark, shush. We don't want to do more rounds now, so we're going to take down kills at the end of the day. Here finds one frag onto Knight, but that was all for the bait. So hammers answer back with 4 massive frags very quickly onto their side.
They just basically told me to shut my face. No, what are you talking about?
They're just like, hey, Mark, just can you stop? Wadi, why don't you just let Wadi talk? You know. Now we're going on into this one. You can see Existence, pretty clear default setup once again, and Flash is coming out. NCS has no clue where he's looking towards right now, just trying to maintain his positioning. But hammers have had quite a bit of success here. Just this pass round, but we'll see. Can they maintain this success going into the future? Flash comes out, but yeah, nothing really from either of these teams. They're just sitting and waiting. Both of them.
Just slowly throwing utility.
Yeah, that smoke misses its mark. It does not go where he wants it to go, but
Yeah.
kills, dies, and I think that gives Jake a reason to peek out here. NCS, can he take down Jake? Yes, he does. Jake eliminates NCS and Mirzi. Well, Hammer's finally coming to life a little bit on this coalition side. Baba Sosi does find one frag. Can he get this nest? Yes, he does. A swift headshot to eliminate Knight from the round. It's Jake and Frost now. And, Frost gets the better of him. Baba Sosi peeking while he's reloading. But Simple now has the SG in his hands. Is he going to get shot by Jake from behind? Does have that lineup for himself. But Frost exactly knows where he is, and he's going to possibly get shot out here. No, he does not. Frost, he eliminates Simple, and he wins that round out. So Hammers, 2 rounds in a row for them. And finally, it's looking like something they can string a couple rounds together for.
Take a look at the scoreboard real fast. 8 and 6. Erupt kills.
So yeah, 12 going 0-5. That's something I think to note, because that's not something you see very often. You can see quite a few nades thrown out here from the side of Existence onto this B side. They're just trying to enter on in here. They actually have a couple players who don't really have much weaponry on themselves. Frost does take down that bomb planter and takes down kills as well, 12 in kills. But Simple has the SG, and that gun is extremely lethal. Takes 3 to his name. Can he get any more kills? He's on for the 4K, or he doesn't get the 4K, but Baba Sosi avenges his teammates. So Existence, they're able to take out that 6th round for themselves, and it's getting a little bit heated in this matchup now.
Yeah, it seems like Baba Soshi is one of the players that's causing trouble for Hammers.
He has been pretty good with that HK. I think that's the kind of choice almost all the time. So this again pulls it out, one of the most iconic weapons for himself, and he finds another frag. Can he get 2? Yep. Oh, he's a tremendous amount of damage, and 2 massive frags. Erupt and Frost are going to be kicking themselves over the head. They're losing those 2 battles there, those 2 duels. And Abasosi, can he entry on into this B-bomb site? No, not just yet. Knight does take him down, but they have full control of the A bomb site, and that bomb has been planted over towards
Bomb
A.
has been
So
planted.
3 versus 4 retake. It's not going to be easy. Mirzi has been outed by Simple, just waiting over towards that cafe position. Very nice loaded area. Jake, he does take down 12, but still, it's not going to be easy as Simple has the spot over towards Knight and Jake. Let's see here. How can they progress? NCS takes down Jake, and now, well, it's just down to Knight, who has nothing he can do. Existence 7-2. If they make a 10-2 half again, I think that will be the end of Hammers.
Yeah, definitely. Our prediction is not really living up to to what we talked about before, but I feel like every time we do talk about it, the Hammers does do something. So
Juan, you gotta drink some water, man. I have that too.
Yeah.
My throat is dry. So for those of y'all, reminder at home, drink some water right now. I will remind you, but we'll see. Existence. So they move on forward here because they're forging on into this B site. 12 does take down Jake. And he finds success their existence once again. They're just
Bomb has been planted.
pillaging these B bomb sites. It's just been so much success for them, and nothing has been able to really stop them. Hammers have had not really success defending the sites, but more so retaking. You can see once again the bomb plant already, and they get 2 frags, but there's a 2 versus 2 now. Existence slowly crumbling on this post plant. It's a 1 versus 1. Baba Sosi, he has the AK, not his beloved HK, but Erupt does tap that bomb, and Baba Sosi, does he get it? No, he doesn't. He's not able to get it, and Hammers, they pick up their 3rd round here. Erupt
Bomb has been
3-7, as he has 11 frags to his name, his team as well. You know, I think he's at the top of the scoreboard for his team. Existence, on the other hand, 3 players above that mark.
yeah, I think that was a really important round for Erupt to win for his team.
I think so as well, because if he doesn't, Existence could possibly get 10 rounds. 10 rounds on the breach side of Canals, that is a major oof. I'm just going to say it right here, right now. Mirzi, he's able to get quite a few frags, and the Coalition finally looking alive now, trying to disassemble any push that Existence is trying to come in here. Oh, Mirzi, that's a very bold push. He's just running while he's reloading.
Yeah.
Could have gotten spotted out there by the sniper, but Jake takes down that counter sniper in 12. 1 versus 4. He's not going to be able to get anything done there. Mirzi through the plant takes him down, and Hammers, if they can get this last round 5-7, it will look very good for them. I'll correct that. Maybe not very good, but at least a bit better than this half has been looking for them. So we shall see in the last round of the half. How do they want to push on forward? It is going to be Erupt sitting over towards elbow, just watching with the AUG. It's quite a bit of opportunity to move around here, but there's a lot of Existence players waiting on it. That nade not going to do as much damage as he wanted to, but Kills is still able to find that frag at the end of the day. So, going to retreat back. Not going to be greedy for the new gun because he knows there might be teammates there. So Existence, how can they push on into this 8 site? It's not going to be easy for them as Mirzi finds 1-2 frags, and Simple, a 1 versus 4 is required, and he's going to get shot here from the side. Managed to find a frag on the Knight though, but still taking out the sniper. So Hammers, they recover pretty nicely, a 5-7 half, and now Existence, they're going to be on the Coalition side. It should be a little bit easier for them to kind of maintain this for themselves, and we'll see that blue dot switched over to Existence as well, I believe. But yeah, we'll see. How do they want to come out here onto their Coalition side? How will Hammers go on their breach side? It is a fast, furious A play. You can see
Nobody is at A right now.
yeah, Existence, they just went full B. They expected it, but oh, Baba Sosi, that was a nice shot from the MR96, and he takes another one down. Teammates are just dying left and right. Knight still tries and goes for the GSR, well, this wouldn't be worth it because Kills takes down Jake as well. This retake is going extremely well for Existence, and Erupt, the last player standing, not much he can really do here as his teammates are all fallen. A 1 versus 2 now, and if they peek him 1 by 1, maybe there's a chance, but they will not. They'll peek him all at the same time in Existence. They pick up the 8th round, the first pistol round here of the half, and Existence looking to book their spot in the grand finals here.
Yeah, but Hammers did get that bomb down, so they do get some money for that plant. And I've actually seen with the economy change, when I've been playing ranked and seeing other players, I don't know, they just want to get that bomb planted so they could get some money. So we'll see what happens here.
We'll see what happens. Hammers just opting to upgrade their pistols, and Erupt actually fully buys that AK and some armor, but NCS able to find that first frag. Frost does get shut down, but Erupt as well. They are answered back twice as hard, and Hammers, there's really not much they can do. Mirzi has the GSR in his face, but I don't think there's much hope. They'll find 1 frag. 12 just didn't really look that way.
Yeah, no idea where he got
that corner. But, oh, okay, Mirzi making this a little bit costly for the side of Existence. I still think this should be a round for Existence. This shouldn't be a round that Mirzi's able to win, but if he's able to pull this one off, I think that'd be remarkable. And, oh, maybe, oh, very close to killing Kills there, but not so much. So Existence, 9 rounds to the 5 of Hammers.
Looks like a hard push.
Yeah, our Kills and 12 ready for this one because they're going to be here anchoring on the site. It is going to be 12 just sitting there. Kills over towards that sniper in that position, and those smokes actually help him out because he can retreat a little bit back, but Erupt, he just runs through the smoke, and Hammers, they have just annihilated the defense here from the side of Existence. It is going to be a 9-6 round, I believe, or 9-6 scoreline, as long as Simple can't pull off an amazing clutch here. He's on for it, though. Find that first frag, and, well, we know what Simple can do. The chat reveres him as Simple Gang, hashtag Simple Gang, but can he really live up to his name? Can he really live up to his fandom that his audience has bestowed upon him? Has another player towards Cafe, but he can't do anything else, and so the players, while low on Hammer's side, are able to close it out. 6-9 now in favor of Existence, but that lead is slowly dwindling down.
He's saying, give me the sniper.
Want to trade that out? Yeah. If it were me, I would say, no, you take the sniper, but they are pros. They understand what they're doing, so they've been doing this for quite a bit longer than we have.
But yeah, that last round was more like the Hammers in the last tournament.
Right, exactly. They, coming back here, and I mean, that's exactly what's happening right now. You can see Kills. Can he get a frag? He does find 1 frag, but instantly traded out now.
Well, they didn't know. They're gonna go to B.
Yeah, NCS, he's just been, they've just been kind of eradicated. Once again. Eliminated, eradicated, excavated.
Reach wins.
And Frost takes down Simple, the last player. So Hammers, 2-round differential. This is getting so close.
Your Hammer's bringing the hammer out. I guess you would say it's hammer time right now.
What a joke. Guys, is Waddy a dad or is he a dad? I'm just kidding. Hammers, though, they're going fast over towards this A site, and it's NCS and Simple. They're having to hold this one out again. It has been a slowed down. The counter utility from Existence has helped a bit. Frost does take down NCS, so now it's Simple. He really has to hold on to the bomb site, and he's not going to be able to do anything. Babasosi comes around with the HK, but he gets eliminated and killed. Spots 1, spots 2, both through the smoke. What did I just see? And Kills, he's given them a lifeline. Existence on for their 10th. 12 takes 1 down, and it's all falling apart here for Hammers, but Mirzi, he could hold it back here in favor of them. Kills, oh, he's slowly creeping around. He's just slowly over towards this elbow position now. And Mirzi, it would be all for Vayne if Kills got those 2 kills through the smoke.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb does go down now and Kills. Well, he has really only one outlet he can go, over towards A main or over towards elbow, and it's all about the timing here. Who will win the timing out? And I think Mirzi has won this one. I think he's won it because Kills, was he looking? Is he looking? He is looking! The 3K clutch out. Kills able to win it out for Existence 10-7, and finally he gives them a little bit of something to live for because they've been seeming a little dry since they got on over towards this coalition side. But what an amazing clutch from Kills. You can see him 21-11, and where's his team at? I mean, his team is their scores, I'm not sure exactly, but they're 18-13, 14-11, and well, 12. 12 is playing like Mark would be playing. All right, so give him a little bit of caution to the wind. But you can see here, Hammers, they're just trying to go fast out. They say, hey, you know, we lost that round. That's okay. We're gonna pull it back in our favor. But nope, Existence do not want that happening. Knight does find a frag on the Baba Sosi, but still wants to maintain this round in their favor. And Mirzi does take down NCS, so Existence gonna have a tough time. Oh, Kills, he misses a crucial shot over towards that tunnel stairs position. Is he able to find the follow-up? Yes, he is. And now Hammers, they're left in a rock and a hard place, in between a rock and a hard place. Now Jake and Knight, they have to go together, but they're on opposite sides of the map a little bit right now. One towards tunnels, one towards cafe. Knight, oh, Kills. He's been heard, surely, but I'm not sure he's been spotted. So Jake might pre-fire this angle, and no Kills, surely he's going to die. He knows one's there, but oh, not the flick over just yet. So 12 and simple. Bomb gonna try and make its way on over towards this this B-bomb site. As we do see 2 versus 2, it slows down tremendously. Jake knows that Knight is over towards Cafe's teammate. They're going to try and double up here over towards B, but it's all down to 12. Can he win this one out? It's all about the timing. He turns around. Is he going to turn around in time? No, he's not. And it's down to Simple. Hammers, they've given themselves a chance in this round, and Simple has to rotate all the way here from spawn, from coalition spawn, nonetheless. And now he's giving away his position. So he throws that flash, trying to bait them out. And he might be coming from the spawn area and just jiggle peeking, trying to see if they're going to peek out. But really just wasting time right now, trying to buy some time for himself. But in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, this retake is not going to be simple. For Simple.
Yeah, I don't think it's also possible for him. He's going to find the 1 frag onto Jake, but Knight is waiting from Cafe position, and Simple, oh, is he going to do it? Knight, surely he peeks out. Surely he gets him out, and he does at the end of the day. Knight, the skin of his teeth, he's able to clutch it out, but Simple making it a little difficult. And Wadi, once again, making dad joke number 2. I'll say pun. I won't say dad joke. I think it's more of a pun than a dad joke.
Whoa, yeah, opposite side of the map.
It's like the pistol round, right? Exactly like the pistol round, like Wadi described. And, well, will it result in this positive thing that pistol round resulted in for Hammers? We'll see. It's going in their favor so far right now. And let's take 1 with that AUG, but can he get anything more done? It is 12. He's going to get run over right now. And Simple, 16 and 12. Pretty good KD. Can he maintain that? Can he find another frag? He is spotted out, I believe. Or at least pre-fired. But not going to be easy for him whatsoever here. And I would honestly just say safe, but he's not even able to stay. So Hammers pulling it back again. 9-10. This is getting ever so close. Hammers really want to tie it up and bring us to map number 3. That's Bureau. But Existence. 3 rounds separate them from a 2-0 sweep. It will not have been an easy 2-0 sweep, but it will have been a 2-0 sweep if they win these next 3 rounds. presence from Hammers over towards this A site, and NCS beats up Nate to the face, but he's able to get a frag as well. Same with kills. Finds success here. Babasosi has that HK417 to get that frag, and kills. Not going to plant the bomb just yet. They're trying to wait for them to peek him out. They do peek him out, and Babasosi going to get that frag. No, they're not. They're not peeking at the same time, so this is risky for Existence. They could throw this away if they're not retaking together. And I think finally 12, after hearing that, they might come and try and retake it, but 12 does get taken down, and is he going to win this one? Babasosi, he's going to go for this plant. Finally, Frost has 4 HP though, and he just needs one shot from Babasosi to get this one, and he does. 11 rounds to their name. Very close. Hammers making each round so expensive, and Babasosi even giving him the teabag, the disrespect. We kind of like that bad manner sometimes, you know? Sometimes you got to be a little bit, you know, bantery. Some trash talk. That's exactly what's happening right here.
Knight doing so well in the very beginning. He's coming back, making some great plays for his team. 9-11, very close game.
It is a close game, and it is going to be very close over towards B. You can see kills in 12. They're going to have to hold down that B bomb site because, well, they're flashed out, they're smoked out, and soon will be naded out by the utility from Hammers. It's been very successful for Hammers to push out over towards B, and once again, it looks like that is going to be the case. Kills, just trying to retreat for his life, finds the one frag from the Frost, and there's a couple players low onto the Hammer side, so this retake's still doable here. Not going to be easy, though. Existence, that B site has been very hard for them to hold because Hammer's just rushing with all the utility in their face. NTS finds a frag, and it's an even 3-on-3 now. And Kills finds another frag, slowly crawling, peeking out there. Jake finds one, and he gets another as well. NCS, can he get anything done here? The HK417, not able to get anything done. Jake finishes it off, I think, with the 3 or 4K. I'm not sure which, but very nicely done there. And Hammer's just trying to claw it back round after round. It is getting so tight now. This game down to the wire. Pretty slow cautionary round from Existence. They are playing their default setup once again, but it's getting ripped apart. Simple can't even find a frag. 2 players so low under Erupt and Mirzi, and maybe if Existence knew, they might go for this retake, but right now Kills, he's looking desperate to just try and stay alive. Still trying to go for this kill, but he's going to get taken down, and Existence, there is really nothing they can do right now. They have been unsuccessful on this coalition side.
Wow. Like I said, pretty much like the Hammers that we saw the first main tournament. Right now, they got that momentum going. They're just bowling through these bomb sites.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We said Hammers might win this one, and it's all tied up. Hammers might take the lead for one of the first, or for the first time this game, and oh, they're going to try and deny that. Existence can't get that frag. Babasosi has that HK, but can't get that spray transfer, and Kills. Nice headshot onto Frost, picks up the HK, and now there's a potential for them to win this round out. Existence, there is hope for them. On to getting the 12th round, possibly. Mirzi is in a 1 versus 3. He has to clutch this one out here. It's not going to be easy. He has the HK, or the SG actually, but they're all around Existence. I'm not sure he even is aware of players going towards elbow, and he can't get anything done. Existence, one more round, and they will have closed this one out. Hammers, they're fighting tooth and nail to win this match, to get it into a comeback, to get to map number 3, but Existence, oh, this is so close for them. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the last round. If not the second to last round for sure. We will only go to 13-12. In Existence, there we have that 12. So we're either going to round number 25 or ending the match right here. We'll see, can Hammers push on in, or will Existence maintain their foothold? It looks like Babasosi is going to find one frag on the night early on, and the push is going to be going heavily over towards B, or over towards A, but Frost takes them down. That rotate might actually be finding hammers to go over towards A. They've gotten so much frag power over towards that A bomb site, but NCS takes one down, and it's a 1 versus 3. I think hammers have taken us to the last map, or the last round here, possibly. As it is, Mirzi to actually go for this bomb plant. I don't think Kill spotted him out, but he knows that there might be a player close here. But he gets shot by Mirzi. Round number 25. We're going the full distance, ladies and gentlemen. This is so hype, so close.
My goodness.
Oh my god, yeah, look at that scoreboard once again. That is so close. Kills 27, Baba Sosi 25, Erupt 21, Frost 21, Mirzi 19. This is absolutely incredible of a game. 12-12. You cannot get closer than this. Unless we had an overtime, which we don't. Critical Ops does not have an overtime right now. So whoever wins this round wins the game. Baba Sosi opens it up. In existence, they're looking strong, but they can't fold like they have these last couple of rounds. They've been getting aggressive, and once again, he gets taken down. Over-aggressive peaks, and that's what might lead to their demise here as hammers. There was a couple nades out. They've used some of their utility, and so many players watching out over towards this A site. A minute 10 left on the clock. And we'll see. How do they want to respond here as... It is going to be slowed down just a bit. It is 12. He gets taken. Well, he's the sole player over towards B, but yes, is he going to take down NCS? Actually does get one frag. It's a 3 for 3 or 3 versus 3, but HB heavily favoring hammers right now. And they have the bomb in their face. So 12. If he loses this fight, this might be the end of the game here because they're actually all going over towards this B site. He's just going to be watching right now, and you can see. Trying to see if he can bait out any shots. It is going to be 12. His viewpoint is so crucial right now. What can he see? Can he spot out any of these players? Erupt is going to die here, and now Existence, they might have a chance. Frost, they're going to make their way over towards the B bomb site, and he's called it out now. 12. This is the crucial round right now. As he goes on in, he takes down 12, and it is going to be a retake. NCS versus, it's a 2 versus 2 NCS and Simple versus Frost and Jake. Both players. NCS
2 seconds left. Oh my gosh.
He keeps that bomb plant down, but it's down to NCS to clutch. Finds a 1 versus 1. This is a 1 versus 1 clutch to either go to map number 3 or win it out right now. They're both low, but NCS is lower. And oh, do they peek at the right moment? Frost, is he going to peek out perfectly? Oh, he spots him out. And NCS, I think we're going to map number 3. Frost knows exactly where NCS is. And NCS, unless he gets like a nice headshot right now, Frost should have this one in the bag. NCS has been spotted out. He's going to go for that deep tap, and he is going to get taken down, and hammers were going to map number 3 by the skin of their teeth. Oh my goodness. They pull it back 20. Just what? This game keeps on giving. The last semifinals, and we have more to go, ladies and gentlemen. 13-12. You wanted more critical ops. We have more critical ops, and we need a break. You guys need a break. Everyone needs a break right now. Because this is just absolutely insane. This is absolutely bonkers, guys. Wadi and I have been really enjoying casting this. And, I mean, thank you all so much for tuning in to this incredible semifinals between Existence and Hammers. This has just been absolutely remarkable. Wadi, what do you have to say about this?
I'm just speechless. That's amazing. We saw the hammers that we saw. Like I was saying a couple times, you know, the same hammers that was before. And they weren't doing so hot the first round. They shook it off. Maybe they didn't have their player Sam, but I'm pretty sure they did it for Sam for that one round. And we're going to find out what happens. Both really good teams. And I guess we'll find out what's going to happen after this break.
Yeah, map number 3 here in the bags. Our predictions were right. Hammers did win it. Not confidently, but they did end up winning it in the last 1v1. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back shortly. And we'll see you soon.
All right. See you soon.
la phone.
there. A little bit of damage on him, but Big is fast on the flank. And Sai gets 2 massive frags there. Allows for his team to come in. And now Sai's going to be able to get the 4K.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. We are back. Sorry, I gotta steal one more moment here for the last event here. Whoever is going to win will be going to face S2A tomorrow. So again, like I said, welcome back to the exciting conclusion of the NA semifinals of the main tournament number 2. What just happened? Go Mark.
Hammers pulled off a Hammers comeback. All right, we can dub it the Hammers comeback. They, I think the one on port was a little less close. It was 0-8, and then they won like 13-9 or something like that.
Yeah.
But this past one, it was a pretty decisive comeback. All right, they won 13-12. It came down to a 1 versus 1 clutch, and now we're here on the map of Bureau. How can you not love Bureau for best of 3s, guys? We're gonna bring the hype. If it's too hype, I don't care. All right, we're bringing the hype today. We're bringing the hype for the last match of the day. There's people who live next to me. If they get mad at me, it doesn't matter because I'm here to bring you guys some hype here. Wadi's here as well to bring in some flavor. You know, I'm like the spice, and he's like the paprika, you know, on the side, adding some little flavor here. So we're going to get right into the pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. Existence versus Hammers. Both of these teams playing out of their minds here. And Wadi, this is going to be such an insane game. I mean, both of these teams, one of them is going to come victorious and one of them is going to be a little bit sad.
Yes.
But we'll see here. Existence already, 3 players heavy over towards mid, but not pushing. They're just waiting here. And same thing with Hammers. They have 2 players over towards mid. That's Knight and Erupt. And Knight, he just saw that. That's a sight you don't want to see as a co member. You saw 3 people and you're like, oh, bye, goodbye. So that's what Knight did exactly. And so, well, we'll see here. How do they want to continue on forward? It is not going to be easy for them to push on in with given how many players are here from Hammers onto this B site. But they're just going for the fake here. It is a very definitive fake. Mirzi for the side of Hammers. He's going to be the one player defending the bomb site. He has the deagle, but the bomb is going to go down. Planted already. It's a 5 versus 5 retake, guys. How often do we say that a 5v5 retake is happening on the pistol? Not very often, but you can see there Mirzi did find 1 frag. He's on 4 HP, and he's able to get tag damage done onto Baba Sosi as well. And still finds 1 frag, but this post plant setup is getting torn apart. Existence, nothing they can do on Hammers. They come back for the clutch, the retake. A very nicely done retake. Their Existence, so they got that bomb plant down, so they're going to go and get some extra money for themselves and possibly even go for that buy. So, maybe they'll go for that buy. Honestly, maybe not, though.
Wow, what a day. It has come down to this game.
Yeah, it definitely has come down to this game. And, well, Hammers, they want to reverse sweep it like they did last time. So we'll see how can they do it. Existence, they want to deny any of that sweet comeback revenge that Hammers have. And Hammers, they want to, Existence, they want to, I guess, book themselves a new ticket to the grand finals. But right now it's going to be a little difficult given their economic situation. Their weaponry, Erupt, is going to find 2 massive frags for himself. That's $1,200, $600 each per SMG kill. And, well, Baba Sosi, if they can get that bomb plant down, that'll be successful. But I don't think they're going to be allowed to get this bomb plant down. He's going to get peeked from that spawn position. And Knight, well, Frost can't get the frag there. Does run out of bullets, I believe. But NCS, he's not going to survive for very long. And Hammers, they pick up their 2nd round. So I think Existence have money to buy now.
Hopefully they have 1K, 8K. Yep, they do. They got SG, AKs coming around.
Yeah, and 3 AUGs on the side of Hammers. It's interesting, the AUGs that we see on the little box, they don't have the silencer, but the AUGs in-game have the silencer. So maybe it's a little small tweak that should get updated eventually. But We're always listening to suggestions you guys have on the spectator client, the whole streaming experience, the whole tournament experience. So if you guys want certain elements to be added or gotten rid of, please let us know, and we will gladly take some feedback. But for the last game, we're just going with what works for us, you know? And that is good old casting with Hammers versus Existence. Existence, though, very slow. I know these past couple of rounds, at least from Hammers, they were playing it pretty quickly. Or at least from Existence, they're playing it quickly. Hammers, though, on the Coalition side, they know they're defending. They know they don't need to do too much work on their end. And that is kills over towards B Long, but Sosi does get taken out as well. So Existence is getting shut out of this right now. The Coalition side coming alive, but kills an NCS. Really denied any entry into there. And Knight, he does get taken down to 18 HP, but no kill for himself. So Hammers, that Knight is 6-0. That is incredible. And so is Mirzi.
Yeah.
12 kills between the two of them. And, well, I mean, Mirzi and Knight have more kills than Existence have combined. The entire team of Existence. They only have 5 kills, I think. 3 of the players from Existence have 0 frags. And NCS, yeah, he's going to find an AK for himself, but that's interesting because his team did not buy out, and it does not really lead to anything as Mirzi interrupts. Mirzi's now 9-0. That is good. Good for him. He's having a good old time here as, once again, still has more kills. Mirzi has more kills than all of Existence. But it's only round 4, or round 5.
Definitely. It was actually a pleasure, like I was talking about in EU, to beat Genesis, and now we have Knight and Mirzi here. I met them as well. Got to share some ideas and some food with them as well.
There you go. One day we'll all see each other out there, but Existence, they're seeing each other on the server right now, and Jake trying to go here for this refrag, but his teammates are there to support him, so there's not going to be anything from Jake. But what just happened? Knight and Mirzi, they run through the smoke and they take down the entire team of Existence. I thought Existence had a defense fortified, but absolutely not. Knight and Jake, or Knight and Erupt, they just rush through, and Knight is now 9-0. So Hammers, they obliterate Existence.
They wiped their existence, you can say.
All right. How many strikes are we giving to Wadi? I'm just kidding. he's all got all these puns out here. Erupt, oh my goodness, he finds a frag there and kills the Vector to his face. Finds a frag there, but Frost does find another frag as well. Hammers, they are, while they do look a little bit hectic right now, they're just buying time for that trade to come in, and Frost does get taken down. Knight, he would have to do a 1v3 clutch right now if he wanted to win this one out for his team. He's 9-0. He'd have to go 12-0 to win this one out. Baba Sosi is right there. They might have spotted him right now, but he does take that one, takes huge amounts of damage to the face, and he's not able to close it out. Existence finally take their first round here on the breach side.
Take a look at the scores. Wow, Mirzi and Knight both at 10-1.
That's pretty good. I would say that's pretty good on both of their sides.
Looks like they're gonna try for a B push this time. B long.
I believe so. Yeah, B long it is, and well, Erupt is going to be able to find frags with Frost as well, but Hammers, they're just so strong, and Knight comes around from B long, runs through the smoke. I think Existence, really, they have to put more eyes on these smokes, because that's how Hammers won that incredible round. They were able to just run through the smoke, and Existence, they're not watching out for people running through smokes. So Hammers just abusing these smokes, and yeah, it's really not going well for Existence in throwing down these smoke grenades.
The pre-fires going on the range.
Yeah, frag or two, maybe. But
yeah.
Ross, he's gonna get peeked out there, and he takes so much damage. Does relay a lot of information though to his team, so that smoke gonna go out, making sure that mid area is smoked off. But Erupt, he's going to resume the position of Frost. Spot out NCS. He does take him down eventually. And going to throw that nade over. Not necessarily going to do a lot of damage because Kills just runs right past him. I don't think he spotted him out yet. He does take him down, but only down to a low amount of HP. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Frosto comes back, avenges his teammate there, and Knight. Oh, he has so much he can do here. Takes down 12, and it's a 4 versus 2. Existence just getting ripped apart right now. Basosi has an AK, does get a kill on the MVP, but Frost still not able to get anything done. So it's a 2 versus 2. Yeah. Existence, they made this one possible. As it is, very doable round there. Jake gonna try and get this off angle positioning. Finds one frag, and that nade is gonna soften up Simple just a little bit as Knight comes in for the support, comes in for the reconnaissance. Yeah, this is a pretty one-sided affair so far for Hammers. They really do want to have this reverse sweep, right? But
yeah,
it is going to be 12, opening it up onto Frost, and so that gives them a lot of information now. Hammers having to adapt. You can see on the map there, a lot of the players just hovering over towards that B site because they know Existence like a target towards B, but Erupt, he's just holding over towards Vent Halls. Kills is actually pushed it super far, but he gets taken down. And once again, these Augs, Jake, Mirzi, and Knight, so much damage. 4 kills in a flurry all of a sudden. And now Simple, the last man staying with the SG. There's really not much he can do so long as Knight gets this frag. He doesn't, but now they know his whereabouts, and Erupt is going to come in for the flank, and he does take him down. So Existence, they have just been outmaneuvered and outgunned at every single fight. Really has not been working out in their favor.
Hammers doing work. Bringing out the hammer, like I said earlier.
Yeah, they really are bringing out the hammer. It's hammer time for them. They're using that hammer to defend these bomb sites consistently. But 12, once again, this is like deja vu. He gets the opening frag, and how do they respond here? Because Hammers are very good at getting these frags afterwards. Erupt, though, he does get taken down. And Frost, this might actually put him at bay because he doesn't want to get taken out like his 2 teammates prior to him. The flash coming out over towards mid is going to beckon him to run over towards B, towards HQ, as his teammate Jake is going to need some help over towards B long. He's going to spot a couple players here. And he does take one down. Eventually, no, he doesn't. NCS on 1 HP. Just trying to look down, looking at the floor, trying to make their icon as small as possible. If you guys are new to the game, that is a feature that you can crouch and make your player model a little bit smaller and hopefully not be seen. But Frost not going to be able to get anything done here in Hammers. They might crack a little bit on the first kind of stress. He's able to take down 12, but no more as Mirzi comes in for 1 frag, but has to do it against 3 people, and I don't think it's possible. Last time it was Knight in the 1 versus 3 on the B side as well, but Mirzi, he's going to take a little bit of damage, and it does not look likely. 18 bullets in his clip, too. I think he'd prefer to have a full magazine, but alas, he'll have to work with whatever he has, and Simple has been spotted out. He's going to not even take that frag. So Existence pull up their 2nd round, and Hammers not able to get a 9th.
Take a look at the score here. Pretty good. 8-8 on the Existence. Knight and Mirzi still taking the lead on their team.
Yeah, this is very doable for them. See lots of action coming on here. Hammers, they're going to try and hold down here. Mirzi is over towards Labs, taps one out, and does get Babasosi before he's taken down by NCS himself, but Frost is going to be trying to just be spamming here as much as he can. trying to get those straight bullets out anywhere he can, but NCS is in the corner, and Frost doesn't want to reveal his position any further, so does get taken out, though. That smoke fades, and it favors NCS. Erupt, what can he do here? He spots 2 players out there, so he's going to fall back himself, try and avoid any nade damage onto his side, but Knight, he's 15-3. He surely has some wisdom that he can impart to his team right now. It's 3 versus 4, 35 seconds left. They do have to play the time here. And as he goes and kills, he does take down kills, but after the bomb gets planted. So he's not able to deny that bomb plant. But Simple, the last player standing now, he should be able to get this defuse on as long as his teammates protect him. And that's exactly what they're going to do now. He's going for that defuse right now, and Knight is able to do that as his teammates secure that kill on the Simple for him.
Very close for stopping him, though. He was at 37 HP. But would have made a difference. They would have had gotten the kill and secured the round as well.
Yeah, Existence coming to the last round of the half. They really have to get something going here. They have that opening frag, and they've gotten the opening frag so many times, but it really hasn't resulted in any rounds for them. Only 2 to their name, and if Hammers get 10 rounds, and oh my god, Erupt looking very scary there. Knight, can he find another frag? He finds 2 frags to his name. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he does get the 3rd as well. And Simple, the last player there. Is he going to take him out? Yes, that's actually Jake. I said Knight, but Jake gets all those frags there. And very well done. Hammers, 10-2. 10-2, guys. This is, I think this is, if Hammers can win this pistol round, which honestly, I predict that they're going to go B. But if they can get that, I will be extremely impressed, and I think that Existence will not really have an opportunity here. They are a little bit late out to spawn, though. You can see all the players just trying to get a hold of what their strategy is going to be, but it is going to be heavy over towards mid, hoping that someone from Existence peeks out. And Knight, he's just waiting over towards top mid to see if there's anyone from Existence that's going to push Banana. Closest player would be Simple, and he's just going to wait over towards that lab 1 position, but they're going to push on over here. Majority of the players from Existence over towards mid and B, so they're going to rotate all the way towards A now, and that player over towards Intel, that is going to be kills. Can he get anything done here? He spotted one out, on a couple, and Mirza, he's going to try and just play sentry here, trying to see if he can get one frag. He gets tagged out there, and Hammers are getting destroyed on the site, but Erupt comes back for 2 massive frags. He's on 1 HP though, and flying player comes out. NCS takes down Frost. It's really just down to Jake now. He only has little he can do in Existence. They come in for the retake, 3-10 for them, and this is a lifeline that they needed.
Definitely needed that round to get to stay in the game. Is that a 1/4 push split?
I do believe so. I think they're trying to fake. Well, I mean, Hammers right now, they're really just trying to go for that bomb plant, and I think it's working out for the most part. You can see there, that number 4 player 12, he's going to be the only one that can hear anything, but it is not going to work because Simple is sitting here on the site, and unless he can get a frag, that would be incredible. What he doesn't. Oh, so close to getting that kill here, but this is still a very successful round for Hammers.
Yeah.
3 massive kills for them. And they picked up a gun here for Frost. He's a P90 now. Lots of damage done to Existence. And if they can close this one out, I would be extremely impressed. Oh, I think they spotted him in the back of Babasosi. Simple has been taken out. Frost. And Jake, if you can get a kill onto Simple, that'd be really rather remarkable. But I don't think that will be the case here. Babasosi will take him down. So it's still a very close round, and it keeps Existence economy pretty humble. So they're not really comfortable buying out a ton here. You see Kills has to opt for the M4 instead of the AUG that they would normally go for. But Hammers, they're able to fully buy out here. Nades, full nades on 3 of those players. Mirza, Erupt, and Frost. And Knight is having a killer of a game so far, 17 and 6. Heavy presence from Existence over towards mid. And it's going to be 12 just watching from that HP position. He's spotted one out right there. He's going to try and take down Erupt, and he does. A nice frag grenade shoots out. Just deters them from coming out here. But Hammers, 3 versus 3. The HP is pretty low on Frost and Knight, but they still have the equalized manpower. So
they're gonna try to split into B.
yeah, I think so. I think Hammers will try and go here, but they're going to have to get past 12. And even if 12 hasn't been having the best game, he's still right here waiting for them. And he does get taken down. Oh, this actually opens up the opportunity here. Babasosi seeing that he might have some players over towards HQ, but he takes down 2, and he takes down all 3. The push decimated in front of him. In Existence, they stay alive. Babasosi, the epic name, the epic 3K mowdown, and he keeps Existence going strong in the second half.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Babasosi has been a problem. Been that splinter for Hammers.
Yeah, he really has been a pain in their neck, but Hammers, they know that they only have 3 more rounds to win. They got that man advantage on the kills and just pumping the brakes here. They know they don't need to do anything too rushed. They know that the players from Existence are probably playing up close, just like NCS is. And so you can see Jake, he's just waiting for any aggressive push, anyone that might overpeak from Existence side. And we're trying to wind down the clock here, trying to make Existence a little bit nervous about where they might be. But NCS, if he gets this frag onto Jake, this might give them opportunity. They also have Babasosi sitting on the bomb site. So if he gets that first frag, you think he spotted out the head there. Can he get the shot there? Nope, not just yet. NCS hasn't moved a single heartbeat yet. MP7 still exactly still. And I think NCS might spot them out. No, yeah, he spots them out. They both are going to get taken down. And NCS with that MP7, extremely lethal there. Once again, they tried it, and it didn't work for them. And yeah, they're just getting ripped apart now. The MP7 did so much damage. Knight has the SA-58. Can he do anything here? He knows Babasosi's low. He might want to go for a kill, but he doesn't have a lot of HP himself. And he does take down Babasosi, but he's going to get shut down by Simple. So that, looking at the ground maneuver, it's not seem to be working for the teams anymore. They've tried it twice now, and it's been an utter failure for them. So
yeah, I think we saw it first with Existence.
Yeah, on their side.
Work. Yeah.
So that strategy might be getting outed now, as you can see players like NCS playing close up with the MP7. It just doesn't work when the players are playing anywhere but headshot, right? We're going to see here, can Hammers push on further in? They're just getting 2-for-1 trade frag. That's good for themselves, but they haven't really been able to capitalize on this man advantage that they've been able to get. It is Knight still alive, so you definitely want your top fragger to be alive, if anything. 19 and 8. That is a pretty dominant scoreline, I would say. And Mirzi, he's going to appear out here. He's 18 and 9 as well. Just as good. And are they going to be able to get onto this B bomb site? Babasosi peeks out. He might be able to spot one out. Knight, they know that the last player is over towards that B bomb site, so they're going to rush on over towards A, but the bomb is over towards B. It's right in the entrance to B. And so Jake, he has to go pick that up, but he's not sure that his teammate is there. Ready, Knight spots him out, and Jake might just go for this, and he's going to be able to tag team him up. 2 more rounds, and Hammers will have completed the reverse sweep. What a day it's been. What a game it's been.
Definitely. I think we've been here for more than 12 hours.
I believe so too. Yeah, we've been here for a long time, ladies and gentlemen. So shout out to Waddy, shout out to the team behind everyone, helping out and making sure everything goes smoothly. But we also really appreciate you guys joining in. If you do really enjoy this, please share it around. We would love to have more people watching this. Maybe even rebroadcast it to other YouTube channels as well. But Hammers, damage done already on their side. Knight, Jake, Mirzi, and Frost. Those 4 Hammers players. A lot of work to do. The bomb making its way on over towards A, and NCS, he hears all of this. Same thing, kills. He's going to rotate on over quick. And Knight, can he get the dragon over? He does take down kills at the end of the day, but that player, Simple, over towards this A site. Not going to be able to get anything done. Does take him down at the end of the day. So Mirzi now a 1 versus 2. Only has the SA-58 as well. And might actually be able to get this bomb plant. He's pretty far away from everyone else. He knows that the other players are nowhere to be seen. So going to go for this bomb plant, I believe. Just going to try and clear out anything else before he goes.
I think he's worried he's going to make too much noise. Oh, no.
I do believe so too, but going to go opt for the bomb plant over towards Event Halls. Now he's going to play over towards HQ. He knows that there might be a player towards HQ. Spots one out. He knows that. Might be waiting for time. He does get that frag. The first frag, but he gets shot out from the side. Simple comes out from that B long position, and he's able to take down him. So 7-11 Hammers. Not able to close it out just yet. And Existence are holding on strong.
Yep, 7-11. Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
We're spotted out. That's going to be Knight. He just has the sniper and he's ready and waiting, but that smoke not going to enable him to have any vision into the lab area. See if Simple actually wants to come out here and get any frags, but it is a very slow round from Hammers once again.
Yeah, it may seem like it's going to be very easy to get 2 rounds, but they're going to have to work here.
Yeah, Jake finds 1 frag here, and that's a good opener for themselves, but can they convert on this? That's the hardest part. 45 seconds left, and kills an NCS. They come out for massive frags here. NCS with the shotgun. Simple as well. They're just absolutely taking them down. And Mirzi, the last player alive for Hammers, they have been stuck round after round. Even getting these opening kills has not led to anything for them. It really just has been tough for themselves. That's 1 player out. Mirzi rings off a shot, but they know he's not going to be near here anymore, so he does have to relocate himself.
Yeah, no time.
And yeah, he's just trying to save the gun, so he is able to save that. But Existence, 8 rounds now. Hammers. They are maybe choking a little bit at this last moment.
Are you not entertained?
Exactly. Are you not entertained? Because I am surely entertained here. It's one of the most entertaining matches I've seen. Hammers, they are really having to go together as a team because their trading hasn't been the best lately. And they get 1 frag, and there you go. Mirzi opens it up. The breach side has actually been really successful at getting these opening frags, but the coalition side is much better at responding on both of these sides, actually. I don't think it's just been a Hammers thing. So we'll see if they can actually move it on forward. But I think this has been a pretty coalition-sided map so far. And Mirzi, once again, peeks out. No one is there to help trade him out. So Kills does get shot out, but Hammers just haven't been trade fragging together. Around 37 seconds left on the clock. And Ruff is going to get shut down here. Once again, no trade frag for him. Baba Sosi is going to be here, and he's going to get taken out eventually there by Frost. But it is a 3 versus 2, and now a 2 versus 2, so Simple able to find that frag on the Knight, but the bomb is going to get planted here. It is a post-plant situation, and Hammers have really not been great in these scenarios, so can they get this? Can they hold this is the better question. And, well, Frost does get taken out. He peeks prematurely. Didn't need to actually peek there, so he's going to have to leave it all to Jake, his teammate. Oh, he looks away at the wrong moment there. Jake reveals his position and existence. They come for the retake. Hammers, they're just peeking off of these post-plant situations for some strange reason and letting existence get these frags. This has been absolutely strange from Hammers to kind of throw these rounds away at the last moment.
Kumar, who are you rooting for now? I mean, it's been these games.
I don't think I'm rooting for anyone, honestly. I think I just want some intense critical ops.
I mean, you have it here.
Exactly.
You know, at first I was, I wanted Hammers because they didn't do so well the first map. Then they second round was different.
I just want to come down to another really quick game or a really close game, but Hammers, they're really trying to go for a quick switch of pace here, but it's not really working out for them. It's a 2 versus 1 now. Finally, actually, Hammers have some success, but Simple's going to come in. It's a 1 versus 1 Knight versus Simple. Knight over towards that kitchen position, having to retrieve that bomb. And I think he's eventually going to get that bomb, but Simple hears it out and knows that Knight is going to go over towards B. So now Simple has an inkling, is going to rotate onto B as well. And the bomb going to get planted from Knight.
Bomb has been planted.
Flash going to come in. Knight believes he might be coming from HQ. Also might be coming from this sandwich position. Simple just slowly walking from HQ over to the B site. Knight. There should be Knights around all day. But Simple has a smoke. He could smoke that bomb right there. Opts not to use it just yet. But he is going to get tapped here. Knight doesn't. He got the bait. Is he going to get the shot here? He's not going to get the shot. Yes, he is. Puts Hammers on match point. And that is absolutely incredible. Knight. The tap there from Simple to bait out the peak. He does bait out the peak at the end of the day, but Existence, they have no more lifelines now. They have to win 4 rounds in a row, or else they will be sent to the 3rd, 4th place matchup, and Hammers will book their 2nd round trip to the grand finals. And I believe that's what Violent GG did earlier today as well. They're the 2nd-time grand finalists. Same with Hammers. If they win this round out, Existence are going to have to claw back 4 rounds in a row, which I frankly don't think is going to be possible. But Simple is proving me wrong right as we speak. Can he get 3 frags? No, he gets 2. But Frost answers back with 2 of his own. And Simple and Baba Sosi, they're taken down. So, Existence, what opportunity they have? They don't. NCS gets shut down. And now Existence, they're really hard pressed right now. Frost does take one down, but Mirzi does get the bomb plant. This is just a game of back and forth right now, as Mirzi has 22 bullets in his AK, might opt for the reload, but he knows he doesn't have to. He knows that there's 2 players, and this is for the win. Everything on the line right now. Kills in 12. They have to retake this one perfectly. As Mirzi, he comes out early, he spots one out. He can't get that trade, and no, he can't get the first frag. Existence, they stay alive, and they get that bomb defused. 10 to 12. We keep on going, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely on the edge of your seat. I cannot believe it. 10 to 12.
I am on the edge of my seat. My heart is pumping, man. Two very talented teams. This is what we want to see in the tournaments.
12 here. Trying to see if he can get anything. He does. He opens it up for his team, but Mirzi instantly trades. Now Hammers, their trade game is on point, and Erupt opens up that B bomb site as well. Kills, can he get anything done? This is a 2 versus 3, and I think Hammers might have won this one. Baba Sosi and his teammate Simple. Simple has to be ready here. He does find one frag. Can he find the next? He does find 2! And Jake left alone once again. Baba Sosi all on his own is Jake. He has to clutch it out for Hammers. Once again, a 1 versus 2, and I don't think this is possible. He does have control of the bomb, but Simple is going to come around, and it is 11 to 12 Existence. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, they're pulling it back. And, well, this is 2 rounds in a row. They just need 2 more. If they win this round, I will lose my mind. I am absolutely not joking here. This is so close of a game. Flash comes out here on the side of Hammers. They do get flashed themselves, but this is a very, very tense round. You can see Hammers not wanting to make any mistakes. They're going to peek all together if they are going to peek anywhere. In Existence, they've pulled it back so hard, but they really need to maintain this into the last 2 rounds. Erupt. Trying to see if there's any Existence pushes coming on out here, but none thus far. So we'll see here. How do they come out here? Hammers are going to pull out 112. Can he get another frag? This is going to be Existence's lifeline. 12 finds another frag. Can he get the other? No, it's a 2 versus 3 once again. And Simply's going to answer back another frag, an even 2 versus 2. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Hammers, they have the bomb, but they don't have a bomb site right now. This is really down to NCS. He has to do a lot of work here, and that bomb is going to be coming here from that Vent Hall's position. Mirzi, he's been pushed out over here, and NCS, he's spotted him out. I don't think he's going to be aware that the bomb is going to go down here, and this is such a close matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Nade gonna fly out, not gonna take anyone down just yet. The bomb is down, so Existence, they have a time ticking, a time limit here. As Simple takes one down, it's down to Knight if he wants to win it out, but Existence, they might take it to round number 25, and Knight, he could close it out right here. Simple, is he gonna win it out? No, Hammers, they win it out! And ladies and gentlemen, Hammers are your 2-time grand finalists. Oh my goodness, it comes down to the 1 versus 2 clutch, and Knight wins it out. Without a doubt, Knight, that experience. Hammers, they gave it their all, and it mattered, and it made them win. They are your champions today. They're going to the grand finals exactly like last time, reverse sweeping in. They won their games 13 to 12 and 13 to 11. Absolutely incredible. And I have to give a commendment to Existence. They played their hearts out. That comeback was almost plausible. But Hammers, they're going to take the crown today. They're going to be playing tomorrow. You're going to see them against S2A. That was the semifinals last week. And, well, that, absolutely incredible, guys. That just, this game shows you exactly why Kerklops is such an enticing esport, ladies and gentlemen. The game that keeps on giving. And, well, yeah, we have a giveaway going on, but I'm not sure if you even care about the giveaway. That was just such an intense matchup.
Yeah, we do. I'm just going to say a few things before we end the stream. We do want to thank everyone for joining. So let's announce the giveaway one last time before we say our goodbyes. Here we go. And again, like we said earlier, make sure you look for the cops_esports Twitter post that we have for NA. Go ahead and put hashtag Coolmark or tag Coolmark there, and put your IGN in the reply, so you enter yourself into a giveaway. And the giveaway is we're going to be choosing 3 lucky winners to be able to get 50 Summer 90 cases. Now, these cases, if anyone's wondering, when do we get them and when do we announce them? We usually announce them right at the end of the weekend. We'll post that. We'll let everyone know, and usually it takes a day or two to send it to the winners. But wow, just crazy.
Yeah, wow is an understatement, I think.
Yeah, crazy game. I do want to say a few words before we leave. Again, thank you everyone for joining, to the casters, to the players, and of course the viewers of the community.
Wins.
Yeah. So you guys could have been anywhere, but you guys were here with us. But remember, this is not over. This weekend's not over yet. We still got tomorrow. We have the finals for EU at 8:30 a.m. PT. Elevate versus Violent GG, and then now that you know the semifinal winner for this round here, the finals for NA 3:30 p.m. PT, S2A versus Hammers. So
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very, very intense matchup tomorrow for both of these teams, the NA and EU side of the regions. But yeah, quick shout out to Wadi and the team for everything today. These are long days for us. We've been up for 12 hours. This is, I think, the 13-hour mark for us straight doing Critical Ops. I think we had like an hour break in the middle to go eat some food. But otherwise, we've been really feeding this out for you. So really would appreciate it if you guys could support us. Go give this stream a follow. Go follow Critical Ops Esports, COps_esports on Twitter. Go subscribe to this channel and then give us a follow respectively. Wadi, A Master, and me as well on Twitter. We would really appreciate it because we spent a lot of time and effort to helping you guys out here. But thank you so much, everyone. And we'll see you tomorrow for some action-packed grand finals. Enjoy your night.
take care. Good night.